got me irritated. All right, let's see. Did I crash completely? Am I on? Stream finished. God damn it. All right, I must have crashed. Question is, am I on a new stream? Hold up. I'm trying to figure some shit out. I think I crashed. Let me see this one. I think I can erase. Yeah, I can erase that bullshit. Let's see. I should be live. Should be live. Turn that on. All right, I think I'm on. What's up, Ketchum and Red Eyes? What's up? Let me just see if when I crash like this, I'm never sure if I'm still on. Ugh, fucking software. See, where's my channel? I'm on. All right, that looks like me. All right, I'm on. All right, just got to set up. What we got? We got a Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today, starting a little bit earlier. Gotta get used to that. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Let's see, get rid of that. Oh, wait. No, I need the chat room. Let's see. Oh, I know what I need. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Let's see. Bet now. Today's races. What we got? Gulfstream, I think, starts first, right? Get rid of Aqueduct. I downloaded Tampa's form tomorrow, but that's going to be a 2-year-old day, so I am not doing Tampa tomorrow. The card looks like shit for me. So I got what did I do? I think I downloaded Aqueduct and Gulfstream for tomorrow. I don't want to do another all 2-year-olds. Yeah, I am feeling better. Whoa. Did I oh. Wait, dude, what is going on with my mind right now? I thought I just deleted that. And I thought I just did that on the first race. Huh. Oh, severe wet. What in Florida? Yeah, that card tomorrow for Tampa Bay looks just absolute. It looks like that card a week ago at Churchill, where it's fucking all baby 2-year-old races, and just 2-year-old races with 1 or 2 running lines. It was. I just said fuck it. I can't deal with it tomorrow. But you got big weather coming in, huh? What's up, Robert? Ah, that's the second time. How am I clicking that burgundy? I'm not even near the burgundy over there. That's the second time I did that. Is this the official championship meet right now, or is it next week? I'm not even sure. Seems like we got at least one or two extra races. Wait a minute, do we? How many races are today before I keep filling? That might be South American. Oh no, we got 9 races today. What's up, Rennes do? Seeing a lot of you guys in Horse Racing Nation's chat room yesterday. It's funny every time I see another chat room and, and people are active and booming. It's always the people that are pretty regulars on this show. I want you guys to know that I find that funny. Charles and Elaine had a nice hit, right? It was Elaine, right? Or was it Kathy? Maybe it might have been Kathy on there, but I know Charles had a nice hit or two. But I have noticed that I was like, every time I see someone hit, especially when they put up their picks first, and it's something good. But I should have said that. When it's something good, it's usually a shake up regular. No matter what show they're on. But what's up, Ren? I seen you in there yesterday. Yeah, it was Kathy. I knew it was either Elaine or Kathy, and and once I said it, I was like, oh, I think it was Kathy. You felt like you were cheating? Hey, you don't got to worry about that, man. I got a little thicker skin than that. I'm not worried about that. I listen to the show. Yeah, fuck. I can't even follow anything over there. All I hear is a lot of bad shit that I know is bad. The first day talking about, hey, if you guys want to play a pick six but can't quite afford it, you know what you could do? You could single in the last leg, then you can do savers. And I noticed, I don't know if it was a real ITP, but you see it right away. ITP goes, don't tell people that, you dumbass. This is what I tell people. You can't afford a pick six, you can't afford the ticket you like, and you can't pare it down. You can't play the ticket. Do another bet. It's that simple. Do another fucking bet. If you can't afford the ticket you want, or you can't pare it down to be a good fucking ticket, you don't do Christmas tree tickets to try to protect and pay for savers to get yourself in a worse fucking spot later. Jesus fucking Christ. That'd be like that's the equivalent of saying, you know what? $500 poker games are great. And you're like, hey, buddy, I can't afford it. No, $500 poker games are great. Just, you got to. No, you don't, you idiots. Advice is so. I mean, dude, all I hear is just fucking shit stained, terrible advices. Everything I listen to. Oh, yeah, if you want to keep your ticket, just play the pick six. Oh my God. What's up, Ray? I listened to the whole thing. I still listen to other shows. It's not a handicapping show. It's a I like, and I'm doing this. By the way, I've talked to, I know Mark. He actually supposedly wanted to sponsor the show, but is not willing to pay. Well, so I was told. So I was told through a trusted source that got me in connection with them before. Instead, they want to do a copycat. I'll talk shit. I don't give a fuck to anybody. Trying to fill me out if I'm willing to sell. I don't need a job, people. I don't need a job. And when you finally do, you won't be able to afford me. I want my right red. I want the proper red here. No, that's fucking burgundy. I don't like that. I think that's the red. What's up, Omar? Elaine's only a, well, I see you on L's. I watch L too. I watch all the shows. You ain't cheating. People like to bet and people like background. You know, people like to listen. I just got beefs. I got beefs. Guy bought my bias report. Next thing I know, they're putting out a bias report. I got beefs, man. I got beefs. I got beefs. Don't buy my bias report, then a month later put out your own bias report. Go suck a dick. What's up, fatty? What we got? 3, 4, 5, 6 horses in this race? Are we back on turf at Gulfstream? Oh, the grass is green over at Gulfstream? Is that what the fuck this is? Oh, interesting. Who is this guy? Oh, I didn't write the scratches. Wait a minute. 6 and 7 are out. Oh, 4 6s. I got some of the scratches. Didn't complete them. Sprinter stretching out. No. They were filling me out on a cost through Disco. They kept, hey, they're talking about you. They're talking about you. They're talking about you. They want to do a network. And then I said something like, you got a website that gets 500,000 views a day, and you get barely more viewers than me with Sarah on there, and you guys think you're a star. If I had a website feeding me with 500,000 hits a day, trust me, I'd get more than 50 people watching. I was like, yeah, the show's a fucking failure. What are you talking about? I got no fucking press, no name, no nothing. You're saying your numbers are as good as me on a phone call. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You got a 500, you got a big old website promoting all your bullshit. You guys don't know the half of my mouth. My mouth gets me in more trouble than anything. And I keep telling them, Better pay before you can't afford it. Everybody, when they talk to me, they think I need a job. That's the funniest thing. What's up, C Money? Yeah, they're done saving the turf course. I might just want to take it easy on the turf right now. I'm not so sure there's that much in this race. I don't know if I really, right now I'm scrambling to pull up what the turf was doing. I'd be more interested in the dirt sprints because that was a huge bias forever, even after they changed it, where the turf routes was taking more time to figure out. They still ran. Did they really run 381 races? Wait a minute. How could that total be right? Hold up. Do I got that much data on the new turf course? They ran on it from the first. Oh shit! I'm looking at it like it's not a Gulfstream or like it's a regular one. That's right. Turf Routes is here at Gulfstream. That's right. I say that can't be right. Well, they still ran. Really, they ran 238 before they from when they changed it to when they started putting it in, huh? Or till they stopped running. How long was that? January 1st. I guess maybe they ran on it for almost 6 months, so they did run on it for a half a year. Let's see. Let's just see what we got until they for the half a year. We got 35% inside, 36% middle, 29. Yeah, so that's pretty fair all the way across. It was a little actually, it was very anti-speed. 20% going wire to wire, 58% stalking, and 22% closing. All right, well, I still want to get my head wrapped around it, so I might still start loose. Is there that much in this race to begin with? Let's see, 8's the favorite and the 1 is the favorite. I probably don't have a real problem with the 8 being the favorite. What about the 1? Yeah, 1's trying a new surface. Only ran one race. Is there anybody that you got a race like this that you don't know if you're interested in? Look at the 2 chalks and then right away just be, what's big that I can get to? Yeah, the 2's, just 4 to 1. The 3, I'm not interested enough. Yeah, there's nothing here for me no matter what the outcome. I don't think I can really get to the 9. That would be the best thing to happen. Oh, I kind of missed the 5. Yeah, 5. No, would have ran against a bad rail early pressing day, but was nowhere near the bad rail. Just the wrong running style. Hesitated off the start. Yeah, I don't have any real reasons in here. Let's see, Omar's race 1, looking at the 2. Championship meet starts today, though, I guess. Going by C Money. I guess that is, it feels like it. I mean, the turf is out. Let's play. What's up, Thaddy? Looks like it might be kind of, is that a chilly day at, it looks gray or something. Sometimes the picture looks good, sometimes it looks gray. Is it kind of gray over there? Lane did say weather's coming. I don't know where in Florida she's talking about. It looks much sunnier over there, sunnier over there at Tampa Bay. What's up, Gary? Oh boy. Man, yesterday, if I made any mistakes, it was funny because I handicapped my ass off the last two races. Didn't really have any money invested, so I was kind of like, hey, I'm up a little over $100, and I protected small money to not win big money yesterday. I was kind of tuned out of the card, but was handicapping good. We weren't really playing fairgrounds. It was chalky and a lot of sit outs. But those last two races, I had a good opinion on both of them. And sometimes I just do that. Sometimes when I'm up and it's the last race of the day and I'm kind of uninvolved, I even said after the show, you know what? Hitting that try was probably the worst thing that happened because I know I might not have played the race before the last race, but I definitely play the 5. Without a doubt, I play the 5 in the last race. There's a chance that I hit the exacta. I think the exacta paid too, so I protected small money to lose big money. I think Marco Luz said I think that exacta paid 200 to 1. I couldn't even look at it. I didn't even look at it. I was like, fuck. Let's see. Best person's looking at the 2-3 at Gulfstream. Ernest Dew looking at the 1-2-3 here. Who is baseball collection? Okay, you have my baseball. Do I see a new name or something? What's the baseball? Baseball collection. I don't see. I'm lost on that. See, they're low. Look at that water on the lake, though. It looks like it got waves in it. That must be from the wind over there, huh? Must be a nice breeze, maybe. I don't know. The picture just looks kind of hazy to me. It's not as bright as Tampa Bay. Let's see. What's up, Attila, with the 8-1 exacta? 2 got the lead. 8-1 is up there. 9's up there. No one's really out of this race yet. 23-2. I should start writing down fractions since we haven't seen the turf in a long time. Fractions seem to be a little snappy. 2 and 8 are still dueling. 1 seems like he might be struggling. 1 and 5, they need these horses to get tired. I can't tell if 1 and 5 has horse or they're just trying to maintain position. 2 still got the lead. 8 still chasing. It's going to come down between 8 and 2. 2 and 8, 8, 2, 8, 2, 5. So I got no problem with the 2 winning. He kind of looked like the other horse. I have no problem with the 1 horse not running. He only ran 1 race and was trying something new. And 8 ran his race, just not good enough. But, you know, unless I really like the 2, is that exacta might be okay. You got the better side of it on top. $11 still. Oh, no, you didn't get the better side up, did it? Wait a minute. Man, my memory shot right now. Was it 8-2 or 2-8? Now I'm not so sure. I think it was 2-8, right? The better side got up. I don't even remember who won. I think it came in 2-8. God, I said it, and then my mind just went boop. Yeah, 2-8. The better side got up, I think. Oh shit! Now I'm not sure. It could have been. Well, wait until the fucking board tells you. If you don't know, don't rely on me. Wait until the board tells us. Oh. Fucking go smoke today. It was a it's 8-2. 5 got third. Let's just go with 5 got third. I called that part correctly. So 8 ran his race, was just good enough. 2 looked like the third other spot you can get to. And 1 I have no problem with the 1 not really running. Okay, there. That was my recap and thought of that race. Fucking hey. I'm losing it over here. Still trying baseball collection. Oh, I see where it is. I get the conversation now. God, I get lost in chat rooms sometimes. I say Aqueduct's getting ready to go. Do we got enough time to watch Aqueduct? Let's see. It's either 26 minutes for hopefully Gulfstream and Tampa Bay aren't competing at the same time. If you guys got Aqueduct plays, let's throw up some Aqueduct plays if we got it. Blair, what's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Oh, Attila's ready to already go. Looks like speed possibly on the turf. Make it a quick call. What's up, Attila? Steven, how's it going, Steven? Blair likes the 1-3, or I'm sorry, God, man, I gotta get my shit together. 2-3-5 at Aqueduct. Rent is due like the 1-2-3. So both of you guys can hit with the 3-2-2-3. Other than that, you guys are mortal enemies over there. Steven is also using a 1, 2, 3 to get alive in the double, so you guys are pretty similar. Boy, these pills are like kicking my ass, making me tired. Although today I did wake up at 5, 6 in the morning, got up and started charting races, and then went back to sleep. So that's right, I did wake up early. Oh shit, don't burn the boy. Oh boy. Tried to call Joshua after not answering his phone call. He didn't call me back. Me and Joshua might be split up. I'm joking. Let's see. Buy stocks coming over here. Trying to get alive in the double with the 2-6 and 1-2-6 in exacta. Dude, watching these other shows, I might have to do some big horizontal tickets just to demonstrate how a horizontal player is supposed to play. Dude, it drives me nuts watching guys do horizontal tickets on a single ticket. And then hearing what they're saying. What drove me nuts is the guy goes, yeah, I got the favorite. The 7-5 favorite is a B, which in my opinion, if you don't like a 7-5 favorite and he turns into a B, you're better off losing and throwing him the fuck away. But then let's just say, okay, all right, Paul, I still want to play. I got other things later. Okay. Well, then you look at the next leg. He goes all. So you got to separate your tickets. You take the 7-5 favorite, play a ticket by itself, depending on what you got in the other legs. You can't go all. Go D, F, G, H, I. Don't pay for the ABC. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so simple, and I just watch people day after day just make terrible. And I'm not even the best fucking bettor on the planet. But Jesus Christ, you got to know what's terrible. And people say shit like they're right, and they're so fucking wrong. I don't like this favorite, but I'm using this fucking favorite. Well, then use him on a different ticket and make the ticket to where it's still fucking good. You can't, you can go different ways in multiple wagers. You just got to play multiple fucking tickets. You can't do a caveman ticket, and a caveman ticket is almost never fucking right. It might be lucky. I guess if you're lucky and you accidentally hit for $100,000, but that's not. Jesus fucking Christ. What's up, Rockin' Ray? There's no way you start out with the 7-5 and then all in the next leg. And then have chalk on other legs. It's fucking insane. Pick 5, pick 6s are no different than any other bet that you're willing to lose and move on from. So still make good tickets. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Oh, this is going to be a nice resort. Not for the chat room, but a very nice resort price-wise at Aqueduct. $5-4 or 4-5 when they're that far. I'm pretty sure it's 5-4, but it's kind of hard for my blind ass to see it when they're that far apart. It's either 7-1 over 5-1 or 5-1 over 7-1. Either way, that's exacta. That's a decent start. Let's see, Blair. If Blair got a win ticket on the 5, that's probably good for Blair. I wouldn't be shocked if he has a win ticket there on the 5 because 5 is the biggest price of his group. So I definitely wouldn't be shocked. What's up, Joshua? I tried to call you last night, man. I already told the chat you wouldn't answer my phone. You either wanted to block me or you went into witness protection plan after that bet. You either blocked me out of spite because I rejected your call, or you didn't really want to hear. You really went into Better's protection plan because you didn't want me to make you explain that bet to me. One or the other. You were ashamed? Dude, I wouldn't have glowed. I really wanted to know your. I think I know what you were thinking. I think you really like the combinations and were listening to other people who are good. And if you were going to play it, you had to play it for Giant or leave it alone. I'd still suggest leaving alone shitty combinations, no matter how much you like it, would be my suggestions. Or it can't be a big, it can't be a thing that you go to a lot, put it that way. Every once in a while you get away with it. But I got a feeling that's where you were going to tell me you were with that bet. You either had to bet it big or not at all. It's not about handicapping. It's never about handicapping because you don't, like me, Joshua and me, when we have our betting conversations, we might say why we like the horse or why we thought it was crazy, but neither of us like go, oh, you're out of bounds. It's like, oh, okay, well, if that's your opinion, and then, we explain the bet. It's never about why you got to something. It's yeah, that was my opinion, or I really felt like that where to go, or I added that horse because it was good for my ticket, but it's all about trying. Was your ticket the maximum way that you could have pounded at the most? Well, it's never about us beating up horses. Oh, you were. I figured you were probably on the phone. Let's see. Gulfstream and Tampa Bay is kind of on top of each other, but there's hope they might accidentally separate. They won't purposely separate, but they could accidentally separate and give us enough time to look at both races. Because doing the smart thing would be purposely to separate. Let's see, other than the turf coming on at Gulfstream, I mean, I got no problem. The bias, still looking for the dirt. Tapeta's still the Tapeta. The only new glitch right now is we are going to have a lot more feeders coming in. A lot more Kentucky Aqueduct horses, Laurel horses, probably Monmouth horses. We're going to get, obviously, the fucking bigger trainers and bigger jockeys. Probably not the first week or so, but they'll start coming in. So, if I'm going to be conservative anywhere, it might be on the turf there. But other than that, it's just the same old Gulfstream to me. I don't like the championship meet as much, but it's just because I don't like the more expensive races. It has nothing to do with still expecting to still be roughly what I'm hitting. It's not. I don't. It's not that I don't like it because I feel like it's harder or anything. It's just I don't like more expensive races. That's all. What's up, Kathy? Let's see, but if this is dirt and I'm, still going to want the inside, I'm just overall looking at that betting board right now and going, wow, if the two favorites are on the inside and I like the inside, we'll start with the one. So one's not really taking a drop by the class. He went up last race and came right back down. He's a contender at the level. That goes without saying. He won his race, 4 races, go on an inside early pressing day. Also, no, he didn't win that race. He ran on an inside early pressing day, so I gave him an asterisk. He finished second by a K hair. So overall, I think that's a nice race. Running against Tobias and just missing. He comes back, wins the very next race. Well, he did win that race. Okay, I see where I'm confused. He did win that maiden race, but I still probably based the thing off he got disqualified and put up, so I probably used the real winner in that profile instead of him in the 11 hole. It was probably an inside horse. But anyways, he gets an asterisk that race. He comes right back, wins the next race. So, you know, he still won a race. A lot of times when horses get put up on their maiden win, they technically didn't win. But he won the next race, so he won a race. But just on the slowest winning pace of the day that day, average at the finish. Then last race, stalking day, just average, slow. And then last race, 1 race sample at a higher level. He fits as a speeder stalker. I think the inside helps. But yeah, I can see him winning, but probably a big problem with is the price. 2, I don't mind. The inside helps. Probably might have more speed than the 1. Won his best race on a stalking day, which he was a stalker, breaking his maiden winning 4 back. Then 3 races go ahead, a good inside of the track. Decent on the pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. And then last race, I think he had an inside early pressing day, managed to get second, kind of chasing the slowest pace of it. I mean, they're not superstars. I have no real problem with him other than price. And right away, I know I can't have anything with the 1 and 2 being hooked together in first and second. Pie Man, what's up, Pie Man? Happy Friday. The week's been okay. Yesterday, I protected like a little over $100 profit, and probably should have made a killing in the last 2 races. Instead, I sat out. And then Wednesday was a super boring ass handicapping day. I had 1 spot, played the race as perfect as I could. It was only a $15 exacta, but I'm having a pretty decent week just based on that hit. And then yesterday I had like a $300 try, $330, $360 try, but I only played really 2 races and just did not have that much involved. So off to a decent start. Not like last week where fucking first 3 days I was up fucking a little over $3 grand, and then had a meltdown day on Sunday. To only end the week being 100 air. I did not like last week. I don't like getting up over $3 grand and then coming home multi-100 air is not good. But other than that, doing great. I mean, same as shit on this show. But it's been kind of 2 chalky days in a row, so, you know, love having the chat room to get me through kind of some boring days. Yesterday, I was actually really proud of the handicapping yesterday, though. Some days I'm not as proud of the handicapping as other days. If I was a tout, I could have said I had a lot of winners and I gave people a lot of shit, but I'm not a tout. Fucking A. I just thought I did a pretty good job. Even the races that I sat out, I thought I did a pretty good job. Really, I got to find a reason to get to the 3 or the 4, or I'm out this race. I don't really see it. Well, 5 talent wise, except I'm not familiar with Delaware, but he could be making a drop. Got enough speed, but he would be like the third choice between them anyways. And he might be able to be paired up a little bit, but not great with the 1 and the 2. Probably not even with the 1. Well, actually, 1's going up. Wait a minute. 6 is all of a sudden taking action. Am I in the right race? Because I don't like the 6's running style. I see it now. He's taking a huge class drop. Class drop could make him closer to the pace. So actually, there's a couple. I might be willing. I don't think this is all that good. 1, 2, 5 in a box that might be able to be played as a key box. If I wanted to. I think the 3 got more upside than the 4. I don't love it. Let me just see where we're at. No, this can't be played because the first combination I looked at was the 1, 2, and that's paying $9. There's no way you can bet $6 to get 9. It's not better than bank interest. And then 2, 1 is paying 12. In a 3, 6 combination, times it by 5. Times it by 5. Everything has to pay 30 or more for me to consider that a good bet. The majority of the combinations. Now, there is a bet that could be done there. That could be actually be turned into this. 5 first and second with the 1 and the 2. If 2 wins and 5 gets second, it's 24 to 1. If 5 wins and the 2 gets second, it's 25 to 1. If 5 wins and the 1 gets second, it's 20. So there's 4 combinations. So now you're trying to beat $20. They're close, but the majority of the only combination that is under there would be the 1, 5, and it's $16. But of the 6 combinations, only 1 is getting underpaid. So it's just, do you want that hit? If you're right, do you want that hit? This is the other ticket I can consider. 3 on top of all of those horses. Obviously, there's no problems there. So this is 8 combinations to do it like that. They all got to pay 40, and everything is paying over 40. It's just right now, I just got to decide. Those are the bets I could consider. Bets I consider, but I do know there's a good chance for it to come in 1, 2, 6. We're early in the day. Inside's usually good, so I can really see a 1, 2, 2, 1. Depending on later in the day, I might have played this, but I think I sit out. That's all I would consider there. No bot for me. What's up, Lanier? Marco Lou should have had a good day yesterday. Lanier likes the 6, 2, 1, 4. Yeah, not too far from where I'm at as the contenders. And I could have did the same thing with the 3 or the 4 or both there if I just forget about this ticket. I just decided to pick one of the two. I could have done this ticket too. Then I'd still get the 3-4 box, but I don't need to hit that both times. It's kind of just how much do I think the race is. I honestly don't think this race is worth that much. I think there's still more than a fair shot that it just comes in 1, 2, 2, 1, or even the 6 wins off that big class drop. He doesn't bother me. I'm fully clothed. Usually when I'm on the internet, I don't have pants on though. You guys see me on the internet when I got my pants on, but most of the time my pants are off. Let's see, Attila taking a shot. 1 over to 2 into 7. Rent is due. 1, 2, 6. I was scared of that combination. Just 1, 2, 6 was a real reality. I did feel like I was, that the 3 and the 4 was a bit more of a reach. But but those are still the tickets that I would be considering there. It doesn't really change about, how much I could reach. Those are the only tickets I could make. Right now, it's just the 3 favorites. Four's in good position if he's good enough. But I still don't know if I believe he's good enough right now. He already has the whip out. And that wasn't the one I was leaning on because my original thought was I'd rather do the 3 than the 4. Yeah, this is just going to be the 3 favorites. 5's coming late. I don't even think 4 might hold on for 4th, but in a way I don't believe it. But those are the only tickets I could have made there. So I actually think it's kind of sharp for me to sit out, if I got to say so myself. I think it was 6-1-2 or 1-2. Man, my memory is just shot today. I'd like to blame it on the drugs, medication I'm on. I can't say drugs because YouTube might think that I'm fucking talking about illegal drugs. I'm on fucking medication right now. Let's see. 1 might be interesting over there. What is his price? Look at that, Tampa Bay, but I got to be quick. Just a 6-horse field. Uh, 7-2, 4-1. I got to get to these 2 favorites. Four is a type of favorite that I would try to beat here. He's just over. Bad is he doesn't have a ton of front speed. He got a lot of route races under him. 5, I'm not even sure if I like the 5 coming from Colonial, Delaware. He can win. I'm not even sure I like him though. I wouldn't be shocked if 1 gets the lead. I gotta see because I'm not sure if I think I don't know if I think 7-2 is an overlay. 7 should be one of the favorites to me. Or did I say 7-1 should be one of the favorites to me? But is he going to overlay at that price? The only horse that I could pair up with the one that I think could happen would be the 3. Yeah, I definitely don't think that the one's an over. I got to go to restroom. I'm gonna go to restroom right now. I cooked my bacon myself again. Nelly, he's all right. Daddy says he's all right. Yeah, Bentley's gonna be barking for a few. Oh, one didn't even get the lead there, huh? Boy, I thought he'd have the lead. He's coming. I don't know if something happened. He's an easy winner if he's straightened out. But yeah, if I didn't think he was, if I'm questioning if he's, well, I'm not even sure if he's yeah, he's a winner. If I'm questioning if he's an overlay at 7-2, there's no way I think he's an overlay at 2-1. And I thought the 4, the 5 could get second. I knew they were bad. That's why the only exact I could have done would have been the losing exact 1-3. Yeah, one. You know, I knew if the 1-1, even the 4 would be crap, and it's $4. 1-5 would have been $11. Who was a 6 that got the lead? 6 would have won. If it would have came 6-1 and 1-6, that would have been okay. Delaware, just a Delaware horse with more speed. Yeah, as soon as I seen the 4, I was like, man, that's the type of horse I try to beat all day, every day, really. Problem is there wasn't a, you know, identified the most likely winner, but just he's not value to me there. Might be priced right, or depending on how the odds line, he might have even been a little overbet. Oh, biggest win bet I ever made on a horse. I was trying to bail out. Me and an ex-girlfriend, we used to go to Turfway Park. You got to remember, I played without win bets for a long time. So I'm sorry, I played without doing combinations for a long time. So I read some books and fucking basically, you know, they were saying, you know, that phantom professional horse player, you know, who bets very few races, you know, $200, $500 to win. you know, very few races, handicap, you know, your best opinion, blah, blah, blah. Well, I was operating like that for a little while with $200 win bets. And this was before simulcasting. So I tell you, I don't do $200 win bets anymore. Well, we went to Turfway Park and we drove there. So we were there, you know, for a whole weekend. And I was trying to do a bailout thing, and you know, horse looked like you can't fucking lose. And this was before I was biases or anything, I think. No, I know this was before I was biases or anything, because I remember I used to do this adjustment with the track variant and used to make basically, I used to readjust the times, the finish time and the fractional time. And I had a little adjusted variant and a little point system, right? Like I think a perfect horse would get like 300 points in a race. And then I was using the Corlin speed points, you know, the kind of these things on the form. I think I read that part. But I was down, and I remember me and that chick squirreling our money together and basically getting a really good bet on this horse that was really well met. All the gossiping, he looked like he couldn't lose. And we did an $800 win bet, and I lost the $800. He missed the break completely, ran second. I do remember that. And I remember, I never could watch races, Richard. And I remember, I don't know if you've ever been to Turfway, but I remember, you know, everybody goes out. Well, live racing, probably everywhere. Everyone goes out. I'm like hiding in the bathroom, listening to the call. It was brutal. But that's the biggest win bet by far, and I never came close to a win bet like that again. And all I did with that win bet was even bury myself more for the weekend. I think we actually had to get in the car and leave after that. But for a while, for maybe a year and a half, I was doing consistently $200 win bets. You know, playing very few races a week, going every day. Wasn't really my style. That was back when I was getting influenced by all the handicapping books. You know, reading about this Phantom guy that hits 33% of the races, trying to out handicap everybody. Not realizing it was before I understood making your own betting lines or even thinking about overlays. It was, hey, if I like the horse, I like the horse kind of deal. I'm going to out handicap everybody. It was not fundamentally solid. Look, I just had enough money to be able to fucking do that and was right enough. Or dumb enough. I wasn't even profitable at that time. Got some money from my grandma, pissed through that. That was probably what was funding it. And then I hit, you hit a 3-to-1, it's $800 back on a $200 bet. You hit a 2-to-1, you know, I was probably, it definitely was not the same level of handicapping. You know, it was inside the box, liking horses. It was everything that I think is wrong. Put it that way. It was everything that I think is wrong. Well, what's up, Richard? And it definitely was before my first winning year. So it must have been 91 or 92, or I don't think I was, the first year I didn't even bet. First year I went to the track every day. I was too broke to bet at that time. So I was doing, first year I was reading every book I can on horse racing, buying the newspapers. I was making little systems based on what the Free Press guy and the Detroit News guy said for a little while. Then I started going to the library. I found some books at the library Then I started hitting all the bookstores and trying to put something together that made sense to me. And it fucking really wasn't. It was basically, you know, 3-1, 4-1 probably would have been a huge hit back then for me. Maybe 5-1 might have been considered a huge hit. Just bad, you know, not even thinking about what the game was really. Let's see, they're about 5 minutes apart. So I guess I go to Gulfstream. Although I think I got a really good, hold up, I want to look up something at Tampa Bay that caught my eye the other day. Tampa Bay, I think last year and this year, the Tapeta routes might be interesting. Let's see, this is last year, so I got them both titled 2023, but this would have been, you know, started in 2022. I just, so this is a bigger track profile, and I notice first 6 post positions, 44% 1 through 3, 42% middle of the track. Closers are terrible, speed is questionable, and stalkers are pretty dominant. But that's kind of already matching with the first week or so. Let's see, here's the brand new one. And the numbers to the inside caught my eye. Hold up. Wait a minute. Is that what I seen? Because that's not what caught my fucking eye. That's not it. This is it. This is the one for this year. What the fuck did I just open up that was titled the same thing? Wait a minute, I gotta. Or did I just misread this yesterday? I must have been looking at something. I was getting excited because I thought I seen that the inside was winning 67%. It's 0% right now. And they only ran 3. What the fuck was I looking at? I thought I seen that on Wednesday. What the fuck could I have been looking at? All right, I got to take that back. That's not what I saw. I must have been looking. Was I looking at Turfway by accident? Thinking that was Tampa Bay the other day? No, Turfway, I haven't even made one this year. Turfway just started, so no, it wasn't Turfway. What the fuck was I looking at where I was excited for the next I don't know. Was I looking at Fairgrounds and got my wires crossed? Maybe I was looking at Fairgrounds. I got to figure out what I was looking at, I think. I was looking at Fairgrounds, that 64%. Okay. Now I know what I just got my wires crossed. We looked at Fairgrounds yesterday. Okay. I thought it was Tampa Bay, and I was getting ready to get excited for this race. Put that on hold. Attila, I'm still looking at Tapeta sprints. Not so much worried about inside or outside, but just speed and stalkers. I'm probably looking at it like you either got to be on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead on the Tapeta Sprints. I can pull it up. There's days where it's inside and outside, but I kind of been hesitant a lot of times putting it inside outside. It's just more early pressing track for me than anything. The inside is doing okay, 45%. There is a drop off from 7 on out. It's 45% inside, 40% middle of the track. So maybe you can get away from 7 on out unless you really like them. But I've been looking, I've just been operating. They're going wire to wire 38%. That's obviously pretty strong. They're stalking 1 to 4 lengths off 54%, and they're closing 5 lengths out or farther 8%. So, you know, I'm consistently just looking, you know, speed and stalkers there. Torpedo routes, you watch the show enough to know how confused I am about the torpedo routes. I think I readjusted the numbers, and I think torpedo routes just look like speed and stalkers now. Just assume that they get the slow fucking pace. Is kind of my thought there on the torpedo sprints or torpedo routes. Which this is a torpedo route, so that just fit into the. I guess that's a segue or something. Peter routes, I got to watch closely just every fucking day. As soon as we see the first 2 calls, you can kind of, once you see the first 2 calls, you can kind of make a pretty good prediction on what's going to happen. The problem is I can't bet. I'm not a CAW. I'm not allowed to bet after the second call, apparently. I'd have a hit rate of pretty huge if I could bet after the second call on the torpedo routes, which no one is supposed to have that advantage. Let's see. 2 is the big favorite. He can stalk every once in a while. He's a big closer. I haven't really worked on a system other than if there's a lot of speed, I think the pace is going to be fast. It's so hard to predict that first fraction. It does only look like 2 horses can get the lead here, which makes it tough. They either decide to go fast or slow here. They got the option if there's only 2. 4 is one of them, and 6 is the other one that I think could get the lead. 6 by himself never really did anything wrong. Ran a decent second race or first race out and won his second race, stepping up against winners. But you're talking about a horse that so far has done nothing wrong. Unless you just want to count not winning in maiden special weight. That might be the only thing that he did wrong. 4 definitely has marks, and he can rate. You know, I like the race 4 ago where he ran on a perceived bad rail. I like the race 3 races ago, even though it was it was quite a bit cheaper, to be honest. But he was going too fast to win, and he did win within 3. And not only did he win within 3, he put up a supposed top. The 12-5 races probably give me pause to where I think he's probably going to be at about 5 to 1 instead of more. One doesn't look terrible other than he needs a pace. Well, every once in a while he can stalk. I bet on worse 24 to 1s all the time. He's probably at the least going to be value. 2 is a horse I got to decide. Let's see. 2 can stalk. More often than not, he's in good position. Two probably does get a lot of points here. Three, I'm going to take some points. Right now, I'm just going to have him at 10%. Four, I think I can go with that 15%, though. I think I like him at 5-1. At 4-1, he's just a little over bet. He got good marks. I'm a little worried about him having to go to 12-5. Ooh, 5, I think it's a decent amount of points here. 5, I don't think should be 15-1. 7, I think should be long, but in a way, I don't think he should be 40-1, but just to me, a small percent to win, but an overlay. I don't like the 8 at all. If I'm questioning the 4, that to me has great marks. The 4 running at 10K, or 10,000, or the 8 running at 10,000. I am really hard on him. I don't have to use the full 24 points on him because he is an overlay. Who's a 6 here? 6 is the other speed horse. Yeah, stepping up, man. I think I am going to have the 2 as the favorite. I think 2 does survive. I definitely don't like the 2 and the 6 the same. I don't even think I got the 6 at 27%. I'm okay doing that though. If I'm in this race, it's because I could get to that 5 or that 1. Oh yeah, Everfast is the most perfect betting horse that I've ever had in the history of betting. Everfast, without a doubt, and it's not even close. Other than that, I don't know anybody's name, and I probably only know his name is because I loved him on a day where he was over. I think he was close to 200-1 on the charts, and I was all over him, and he ran second to that 2,000-1 exacta that I hit. And then he came back. I had him in the Preakness or the Belmont. I don't remember which one, with the horse that in the year that that was a year where they disqualified maximum security. So I think it was the Belmont I crushed with them for another 400-1 exacta. Then I hit him in a couple 200-1 exactas. And I never hit him when he won. I'm not even sure he won. I hit him in 4 major exactas. He's the greatest horse. He's my Hall of Fame for a gambling horse. But most of the horses, I wouldn't even know most of the horses if I hit them once or twice or 3 times. Most because I try not to look at their names. But he's one that I knew the names and I knew every time I was betting them. I think I am going to make a little poke with this 5. Fuck, really? I should include that 8, but I think I'm being hard-headed. Fuck, am I going to get this in? I will get it in, I think. I will get it in. Holy shit. I'm being hard-headed now. If I'm king off the 5 and the 1, I probably should have used the 8 at least a little bit. Other than that, I'd be willing to lose if the 8 runs first and second, but I probably shouldn't have been willing to lose if the 8 runs first and second with the 1 and the 5. Let's see, they got the slow fraction on the front end. So I need the 1 and the 5 to be closer. At least the 5 is close enough to the pace right now. I don't mind where the 5 is at. $49, they were able to speed it up a little bit, but it's still favoring horses closer to the pace. Come on, just keep the 5 running for me. Keep the action going. Because 1's done. I'm not even sure if 5 has horse right now. Come on, 5, you can fight this. I don't think he can fight the 2. Is 5 coming or not? No, he's not really coming. Fuck. I didn't like the 8. I thought that $10,000 level was, he had a good running style for a race, but hey, Paula, even got Paul in its name, and I still don't like him. Although it doesn't really matter because even if I like him, it's not like I could have an 8-2 or even an 8-4. 8 was still able to close on that pace. And so was the 2, really. And so did the 3. So that was on the slower side of that pace, and they were all still able to close. Three was a nice price. I had 3 on as an overlay, didn't use them, but it wouldn't have made a difference. No matter what, I lose that race. I gotta go bathroom again. I gotta stop cooking my own bacon. Kiki, I need a bacon cook. If you want to know what's going on in my gut, just play that. Go back and watch that Dumb and Dumber scene when I think it was Lloyd was in the bathroom. Oh my God, my stomach is rough right now. Well, I was happy with the position on the 5, but he just was nowhere near good enough. I'd like to watch that replay. I'm hoping I don't have to be that good on Tapita today, though. Fucking Tampa is off too now. Does the 5 have a chance at I'll let you know in a minute. Pie Man, I'm sorry. I'll let you know in a minute. Yeah, 8 had to come. I think everyone at that Gulfstream race came from pretty far back. Is that the 5 making a move on the inside? Keep this 5 going. Keep this 5 going. Pie Man, he has a chance. Pie Man, I gotta hope Pie Man got that. Good. Yeah, nice call. Marco Lou said it. Nice call on the 5. Yes, he has a chance. Oh, wait, he didn't win. My screen size is smaller than usual. Oh, the video camera. Oh man, Attila, you watched the show to see the handsome host? Attila, you watched the show to see me? That's the first. You're the first. Let me see if I can fix it. Oh yeah, it is. Huh. I think I can fix it. I don't know if I want to fix it. Is that bigger than usual? That feels bigger than usual now. Am I closer to the camera than usual? Oh, you know what? When I crashed, something with the camera was doing something. Oh, I don't like that being that close to me, but okay. I got it up there. Hell yeah, Pie Man. Nice call, Pie Man. Turn that 1 into something, huh? Nice job. Or fuck, you might have just liked the 5. Maybe it's not turning that 1 into something. Maybe that's just sweet ass handicapping over there. Prestyle horse? God, red. Oh no, wrong horse. Been off a long time. Hasn't ran since April. Wow, you wouldn't have wanted to know what I would have thought of him at first glance. Glad you had him, man. Nice job. I don't know if I would have been interested in that race. Let's see. 1 was a favorite. Coming from Raceway Park, I'm not sure I would have been put it this way, I'm not sure I would have liked the 1. Dropping from Raceway Park, but I don't see enough of the. Is that no? It's not Raceway anymore. What is that? Remington, probably. and Fonner. Three's coming from Prestal, so I would have had some horses that. Four, I probably would have liked. Oh, four, I would have liked that. Wait a minute, is that the odds for this race or last race? Hold up, I'm just. You guys know that I'm going to look at the results and see where I was at. All right, he's not 12-1. He's 2-1. So I would have liked the four a bit, but not at that price. Three, I probably would have said looks okay enough. Well, I would have known I can't use the 1, 3, and 4. I would have at least known that. That's probably a race that I would have thought that there was nothing there. Hopefully, Gulfstream and Tampa's not on top of each other all day, though. Hold up, that's not what I wanted. I know what I wanted. I want to see if I can fix that. I always think I got to click that more than once. It doesn't open the first time. God, I feel it's fucking so into me. Is that how I usually have it, I think? I want to see if that changed it. No, that made it fucking worse. Huh. Maybe that's how I had it. I don't know. All right, I don't need to worry about that. What did that exacta pay? That exacta had to be solid. 80-1, 100-1 maybe? 119-1. Nice job. Other than that, it's been a crappy double. It's normal now, thanks. Yeah, I don't even like the camera, man. Is the sound all right? I wonder if the sound, Charles as always knows when my sound is off. Let me check the sound real quick. No, I should be using the right mic. I just want to, I'm more worried about sound than my dumbass face. All right, we got a 7-horse field over here. Five one would have been even nicer, huh? Always complaining, right? Always wanting more. Nothing's wrong. Greed is good. The only thing, Pie Man, I hope you had that bet before you asked anybody, because that's my best suggestion when you like a horse like that. Put the bet in first before asking anybody, because more than likely you're going to be, someone's going to talk you off of something that's good. More than likely, that's my operating procedure right there. Put the good ticket in first. Even if it fails miserably, put that ticket in first. So what we got? We got a Pita Sprint. Speed and Stalkers. Two's the favorite. 4 races ago, I got Stalking just being average on early pressing day. 3 races ago, I got a speed favoring day. He's just not a speed horse. Stalked for second, so I don't mind that race. Actually, probably should have got an asterisk there. 2 races ago, Stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire, so I don't mind that race one bit running against the bias. And then last race was a little bit farther back. Didn't quite get the lead on a slow pace. Probably can excuse that race. But the problem is just doubt if he's an overlay in my head. Let's see, and the other horse that's taking quite a bit of action. I got no problem with him. He just seems to have a little better front speed. So I got 2 chalks that I can't throw out right now. 3 races ago, went too fast to win at 50,000, drops, missed second, or got second, still going fast on the front end, fast, average, slow. And then last race ran with the favorite and got front end on him. So I don't mind either of the 2 horses being favorites. 4 adds more speed to the mix. Been off a long layoff. And gonna just add more speed. 7-2 right now. Nothing that I'm looking at is all that interesting. One would benefit on a fast pace. Feels like he can be quick enough to be a stalker. Every once in a while he's a closer, but the price confidence makes up for that. I definitely think he's interesting. Yeah, never talk. Yeah, and it's just, dude, if you like anything, let's just say if you like a horse that's 10-1, right? Just know that he has basically, I know it's going to be adjusted after a takeout. He got a little less money. You guys understand that. But roughly he has 10% of the pool's money on him, right? So that means, you know, there's more of a chance that your buddies don't like him. If he's 20-1, you know, they got 5%, really probably closer to 3% of the pool on him. So very unlikely that your buddy's going to like him. It's always just bad. You know, never get talked off of a horse like that. If you see a reason, that's good enough on anything over 20-1, but probably even 10-1 for most people. I mean, those are the tickets that lead to big tickets. To get talked off a big ticket to get to a smaller ticket is just not great. Even if the smaller ticket wins, it's not great. It's not great overall philosophy. It's almost like when I did it to myself when Joshua asked me, what's the most money you can extract from that race? And I instantly go, well, I'd play the 5 that I kind of like, and the 5 wins at 40-1, and I got nothing going through them on last Sunday. Do as I say, not always as I do, I guess, on that one. Seven looks like he should be taking a bit of action. Six, if there's enough speed. might be able to benefit. He's probably going to be a stalker. I'm probably looking at the 6 as a stalker, and there could be enough speed here for the 6 or the 1. I think 3's the only horse that I haven't really looked at who would also benefit if the. It's almost looking at this race, it's almost better. It's just it doesn't always flush out like this, but all the lower priced horses, all the reasonable, 4 to 1 and under, they're all speed. So it's almost better. Like the value of this race is if the pace collapsed. It's almost just obvious because of the not obvious that you're going to land on a winner, but it's almost obvious like if you think that race is going to melt down, the tickets get way better than if you think the race is going to be won by a horse that's either first, second, or third at the first call. I think I would still have the 6 at about a 10%. Probably have the 3 at that same price. Am I okay with 2 and 5 being the favorites? I probably am. For speed, I just don't trust him as much. Well, he was at Gulfstream, but with that super long layoff, definitely I would have assumed needed last race. I'm almost willing to see if that's a fast fraction over there at Delaware. I have no idea what they do at Delaware. I'm almost willing to look up the chart there because I might be interested in doing something, trying a little move here. Let's see if we can find this. Let's see, that'd be Delaware. And I'm looking up October. All I really got to do is look at the front fractions. 1021. I just want to know if that race was blazing at Delaware or just average or what. It looks like it could be blazing. Ah, shit. Come on. Let's see. The second race went 21 and 2. All right. So that's already. He's coming out of the fourth race. So we already have one race that was sub 22. We have the fourth race, which was sub 22. We have the fifth race that was 22 and 3. So that was the slowest race of the day, pace-wise. And then the seventh race, they went sub 22. So 3 of the 4 sprints. And then the 8th race, they went 22 and 3. So 3 of the 5 races, they went sub 22. So maybe that was just average that day. Dude, I don't like it. The rest of these horses are probably about pretty close. 23%. If I just went 20 there, 20 there, that'd be 25 and 25. It's bet's the same. I'm trying to get either the 1, the 3, or the 6 to run. Is 6 more of a reach for me, or is the 3 more of a reach? I probably like the 1 and the 3 better. 1 I'm definitely doing something with. In fact, I think I'm going to get a 1, 3, 6 in a box. All closers all the time. I think I used a 2 and the 5 more. And I think I go 1 on the wider ticket. Four, 5, and 7. I think that's how I play it. Unless, 1, 3, and 6 would be my best ticket. One with the 4, 5, 7. I basically got a 1 all, is what I think I got. I don't think I'm missing anybody. I basically want a 1 all combined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why does it feel like I'm missing someone? Oh shit, I am. I'm missing a 2. This is supposed to be the 2, not the 4. That's supposed to be the 2, not the 4 on the press ticket. And I want the 2 again here. Two, 4, 5, and 7. So basically, I got a 1. I do have a 1 all, is what it's going to end up being. Just Wade. Let's see. Let me fix this. This looks like I got 3 horses. Blair likes the 2, 3, 4. God, I hope we're right, Blair. Wait, no, I want the 1 more. I don't have a 3, 4. That's you, pick it up. It's not you this time. Marco Lou got a win wager on the 1 here. Who else got to play? Attila likes the 5 with the 1 and the 6. I just want the 1 and 3 and 6 to be within range. 4 does get the lead. I really don't care who runs with the, well, I'd like the press ticket more, obviously. Shit, I hope I didn't key off the wrong horse. At first I was just going to do the 1 and the 6, and I decided 3 I like better than the 6. Keep this 1 active. Does 1 have horse or not? Can't tell if 1 has horse or not. It doesn't look like no, he's not coming. Just super chalky, kind of ABC. Backwards, AVC backwards. CVA. All right, I'm down 2 wagers. One, I got what I wanted out of the one, except for the better finish. I liked where he was. He just wasn't good enough. I don't know what kind of pace that was. Florida go wire to wire. I didn't catch the fractions there. 4 went wire to wire. Five was a little bit better than the 2. I did think that 5 was a little bit better than the 2. 4 was a mystery horse, but even if I thought I solved that mystery and that Delaware race was if I thought that Delaware race was fast, I still can't hit that result. 4 5s. Wow, 4 5s paying better than I thought though. 4 5s actually paying a lot better than I thought. Still wasn't interested in it, but I thought that was going to be like $12 or less. Yeah, I don't think it could have paid 12. They paid the 4 2 to $9 and left a little bit of meat on the 4 5. A little bit. And Tampa. I mean, I don't understand how 2 tracks in the same state just are on top of each other like morons. Well, I could say I'm probably not that interested in this race. 6 is a favorite after that race on Tapeta. Or am I looking at the 5? Wait a minute. Oh, I was looking at the 5. 6 is a favorite here. 3 Winter Soldiers. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right. Yeah, he's the favorite. God, he's not that scary. He really doesn't have speed. One might go to lead, but at 7 to 2, I don't like all those slows on 7 to 2. I don't know. That looks so slow, even though he was close to the pace. And at 4 to 1, now I'm not there. Yeah, 3. 3's a nice price, but I don't think I could get to him. 4's a first-time starter, not interested in. 5 coming off the Tapeta at 30 to 1. I wouldn't be shocked if he runs. He was making a little bit of a move there. I still don't think I bet, but he definitely has to improve. But he's a horse that I don't think should be 47 to 1. I would have liked to look up that chart that I had on him. Let's see. Steven likes the 127. 127. One, I think, might get the lead there. Let's see. In a way, I want the 5 to run, but because I didn't bet, I don't want the 5 to run at all. I put myself in a bad spot that's a horse that I'm interested in, but I didn't bet, and he's such a price that you almost say, why didn't you bet? Oh, and he got 24 and 4 on the front end. Don't do this. Don't do this. He got pressure. I can't tell. He looks okay, but 7's making a pretty aggressive move right now, I think. I don't even want him to really get. Okay, he's done. In fact, I think he's going to pull up. I think he took a bad step. Okay. No danger there. This horse on the rail is making a big move. The 2 horse. Keep this 1 because I think keep this 1 and 7 going. Keep the 1 going. Help out Steven over there. Steven, nice call, Steven. 2-1. That should be a more than useful exacta. Oh, I'm surprised that exacta. That exacta is paying kind of light, 21 to 1, I think. Pie Man with a 1-5 play over there at Aqueduct. Is that race off? Oh, that race is going off. I can watch that race and let's see. I only made 2 plays so far today, or bet 2 races, whatever you want to call it. I got to see what scratches we got, if any, at Gulfstream. Just the 13 is out. Here, I want to watch that Aqueduct race, though. Lightly raced horses. Oh, I wouldn't like it, so it's kind of chalky. Oh, I see the one right now at 4 to 5. Well, you played it straight, so it's hard to say too much if it's a straight ticket. Oh, these horses on the lead are actually looking to upset right now. Although they are getting tired, and here comes the, here comes the favorite now diving to the rail. Although 7's fighting, but he still looks dead. Here comes the 5. 6 got the lead right now. 3's coming late. 3's going to get everybody over to. Oh, that's going to be a glorious result if you got it, though. 3's 29 to 1. If you got it, it's a wonderful result. Oh no, I had the right form. Joshua with the boom. Look at that. You made a terrible ticket yesterday and you fucking didn't give up the game. Way to go. Man, I made up for your yesterday mistake. Was buy stocks on that too? Let's see. H the big favorite over there. I'm in the wrong race, ain't I? Although I keep looking at that heart on this one. I'm probably going to be a little interested in the one. Eight's making a bit of a class drop. He fits speed and stalkers. Lightly raced. I really dropping in class. I really wouldn't have a problem with him, but see, 9 looks like he has no speed, but been closing. Last race was stalking closing day, though. 2 races ago, he ran against the early pressing day. He might. I got a feeling. I don't think he should. I don't think he should be 30-1. Let's see. We got a few first-time starters. We got a big field. 12 horses, so everybody starts. It's only 10 points. God, I'll have to. If I play this race, I'm just going to have to give the first-time starters. Fuck, what do I give them? A blind 5%? We'll just say it's 6%, I guess. I have no good way, and one of them is a staffy, so the juice is real. I was just ready to say I can't get to the 7, but even the 7 got a nice excuse last race. First race was a disaster. You can't run much worse than that. Horse got a little bit of speed last race. 30-1. I think he's an overlay at the very least. Really don't have a problem with the wow. There's a lot of horses I don't have a problem with. 5, 6, even 7. I can get to a little bit. 4, I can't get to at this time. I know that. I got to even be harder on him, I think. 3 wouldn't surprise me, but that was a stalking closing day after one race. And at 3-1, I'm just probably not interested. And probably same with the 2, except 2's at least a price. This is going to be a rough up betting line. One I'm definitely a little interested in. This is overall a dangerous race, though, for me. And I can get, either way, I can get to a lot of crazy prices here. I don't think I like anyone coming out of that November 4th race, really. This November 4th race was a stalking closing day. It's a rematch race. I'm going to look that race up. My first thought is I don't want to like that race. That kind of if I don't like that race, I can kind of get rid of a bunch of horses. But I definitely got to look that race up because a ton of horses are coming out of that damn race. Fuck, in a way, just yeah, Joshua, you don't completely suck. You don't even have to risk the same amount of money for a way better hit than what you were shooting for. I know you were shooting for about $1,400, trying to get your damn 3-to-1. I looked at everything, and I was trying to figure out what was in your head yesterday. No, I'm looking up the wrong thing. Hold up. That's not what I want to look up. I want to look up November 4th on my charts. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong race. Okay, there it is. All right, that was a speed and stalker day, but that was also the slowest race of the day by far. And the winner came from 7 lane. I'm wondering. God, I can go two different ways. I just got to interpret that race right. Because almost there's so many horses from that race. There, if that ends up being a good race, you can see the winner coming out of that race. But if that race sucks, you can get rid of six horses. God, that's a tough call. This is not. This is not an easy. Because it was a stalking closing day, but it was also the slowest race of the day by far. And the winner of that still closed. And I wouldn't be shocked if I looked up the official chart. Let me look up that official chart. I want to dig into that race a little bit more. I think I'm interested in this race. What would that be? Gulfstream? What was that? November 4th? I think it's the first race of the day, right? Yeah, first race of the day. Yeah, that was a complete meltdown race. The horses that finished first, second, and third came from 10th, 9th, and 10th, 9th, and 8th. So the horses that were all at the back of the pack ran there. I know I'm interested in the one. At 7-to-1, I think I'm going to be priced in on the one almost no matter what. A little worried about, I love his race two back, but I am a little worried about his last race. Although that was at a higher level, right? 35,000. Oh, he's making a class drop too. I really don't have to explain that race on him at 7-1, really. I'm priced in on him anyways. I'm wasting too much time thinking about him. I don't have to be wasting this much time, and I'm still wasting this much time. And sometimes I can't help myself. There's only two races that day. You know, there's another thing I can look up, although I don't know what that's going to tell me. What's up, Mohinder? Let's see, that would have been the first race of the day. Trying to find his damn name in this. Spirit of Light won that race. Oh, I'm looking up the wrong date. That's why it's not making sense. Let's try it again. 11:10, not 11:4. I already looked up 11:4. So first time starter won that race. Who got second? Baby something. Baby was dropping from maiden special weight in 50,000 and just ran a very nice 50,000. He would have been the favorite in this race. The 6-horse would have been the favorite in this race. The 4-horse probably would have been. That is a much tougher race than this. Oh, 8's coming out of the same race, isn't he? 11:10. No, the 8's coming out of the 11. What, man, my mind is just fried right now. Eleven, first race. Why can't I find this horse? What is that? Party Shaker? Oh, he drew in. He drew in. That race was nowhere near as tough as the race that the one's coming out of, really. But it's still close. One's still the horse that I'm mostly interested in. I'm definitely doing one to win. I'm trying to decide what else I want to do, if anything. Do I even need to price out the 1-8? Let's see, 1-8 is paying 27-1, and 8-1's paying 15-1. If I do that, I got to do less combinations. I might go for the bigger hit. I think I'd pick a direction on the exact, as it's either 1-8 or 9, 7. That's right, I forgot. I do like the 7 a very little bit. 9, 7, 6. I think that's all I'd use. 9, 7, 6 with the 1. Although those are, oh, I could do both because I could bet this for way more. In fact, I might even do this. I think I can do quite a bit of that. No, not key box. Oh no, I can do the key box first. Holy shit, man, I feel tired as fuck today. Let's see, that try is a $3 base bet. Why does that sound wrong? 1818 with 3 horses. Okay, do the try. You know what? I'm doing another exacta. Just a small box. 7, 6, and 9. But most everything's going through that 1. What's up, Ramsey? Likes the 912 with the 631. Pacello looking at 3, 4, 3 with the 4, 5, 12. I think there's a lot of ways you can go. First time starters, I got to fade both of the first time starters just from on paper so far in a dangerous race for me. I think 1 got a pretty big advantage. On the front end. In Tampa, we got 3 minutes. Yeah, fucking Gulfstream in Tampa. I don't get the games they play, but they love to play games. Oh, shit. I thought 1 had all the advantage on the front end, not breaking behind horses. You know what? I'll take a 6, 7 exacta box, though. I will take a 6, 7 if I can get that lucky. Fuck, I fell in love with the 1. I fell in love with the 1, and right now I'm hating that I fell in love with the 1. Unless the 7 completely dies, but man, right now, 7 to me can win this race right now. Come on, 6. I need this 6. Who's the other horse that I got in the box with this 7. Come on, 6. Keep going with this 6. Keep this 3 off the bat. I'm so bad. 3-1. 3-1 the race. I don't think I got the 3. Who was the horse that I got one other out with the 7, and I'm not sure who it is. Did the 7 hold on for second? No, he's not going to hold on for second, so I have no outs. Nice call on the 3. Who was the other horse that I used in that exacta? Oh, it was a 9. It was a 9. It was a 9. 7, 6, 9 I boxed. Fuck, I really thought 1. I love the 1. There's not much more I could have done there. There's not really anything else I could have done. I love the 1. God, I hate it when I love horses. Wasn't even close. 1 didn't even run. That's the worst part of it. And the winner did come out of November 4th. You could almost just feel that by how many horses were in the race that the winner could come out of that race. Seven ran good. I'm surprised I didn't key the 1 in the 7, really. I would have just lost a lot more money, though, if I did. Is Papa Chippy, is that the horse's name in the Let It Ride? Was Papa Chippy the name of the statue that the gangster owned in, was it Let It Ride or the other movie? I think it was the other movie, Long Shots with, I think that was Papa Chippy with, who's the guy that did the handicapping video, the comedian? They went and asked the mobster for money for their hot dog stand. And he goes, "Oh, nice horse. Who's the horse?" And the mobster goes, "Yeah, I think it's Papa Chippy. He ran 1 race and he lost." And he goes, "Oh, what happened to him? Did he run again?" And the guy goes, "Nope." I think that horse's name was Papa Chippy. Same name as the 7. All right, I'm not going to rush for Tampa Bay on the dirt. No, I ain't even going to try it. Not right now. Not playing actually good enough right now. Well, fuck, I made 3 bets. Oh, 2 would be a little interesting at 16-1. 5 earned those hearts at a route. Yeah, he's route to sprint mostly. Ah, C Money knows what. Yeah, Tim Conway. That's the name I was looking for. That was Papa Chippy. I thought so. I thought that was that name. I think I even spotted that when I was marking the form last night, or this. I thought Papa Chippy caught my eye, which was really surprising that I didn't key off. I would have just ended up losing more though. Because even if he got second, I didn't have the 3, so. Was 2 the horse that I said was interesting off that at 16-1? Yeah, 2 was. Although he looks hooked right now. He does look hooked. Well, he's fighting on pretty good, but he's hooked by the favorite. He actually ran a good race, but he's not even going to get the exacta. Tampa's been a fairly big chalk fest. At least the days we tried to play it on the show. What's up, Lee? How's it going? Lee Sanders from the UK. What's up, man? What track is that? Millie Dreams and Saratoga Gaze? What track you're talking about? Let's see, Kevin's gonna hit the chalky exacta try. Millie Dreams. I have no idea who just give you the $10.50. Is that how bad that try gonna be? Oh yeah, 8-1, 8-1-2. Yeah, 2 favorite. Wow. I mean, 2 is a horse that might help to try a little bit. Hoflation, what's up? Not enough holes for Hoflation over there. He needs more to do the work that one used to do. Oh, next race at Tampa. Good luck. Next race at Tampa. The 1 and the 3. I might be interested in looking at that race though. Hopefully there's enough time. As long as it's a field. You guys do your odds strange. I always have problems with those fractional odds. Based with the boom. Let's go, based. Oh, my 1 ran terrible. I got to watch the replay because I really like that horse. I don't think he looked good at any part of the race, really. I thought he had the advantage of front speed. I didn't even see what the fractions went that race. I was banking on him to get the lead, and I thought 7 was the only horse that could press on the lead. And they didn't go crazy fast. They went 22-3. So unless something happened at the break, I got no excuse for him. Other than my opinion sucked. Hey, that's an excuse. My opinion sucked. I mean, he's lightly raced, so they don't have to run, I guess. 46, yeah, he didn't. It wasn't a crazy fast pace. Yeah, that's not the race I was looking for, that's for sure. Let's see if he had trouble out of the gate. Maybe there's an excuse, but he kind of reared up and hit the gate. He didn't get the cleanest break. Happens, it's horse racing. That's actually a race that you know, if you're doing trip notes, I'd have to look at a few times. I think he reared at the gate though, and hit the gate. But sometimes you got to watch those breaks a lot to even decide if you really think that's the excuse. It might not even be the excuse. Could it just mean I had a shitty opinion? What's up, Hector? Old school steamboat. Steamboat got to be pretty close to original viewer. Oh, Kevin, that try paid $18 for 50 cents. All right, I'm still trying to find something. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. We've been around for about, I don't know, over 700 episodes. Doing the show for a long time. But welcome to the show. I need a smoke. Boy, Gulfstream feels like it's going fast today. In fact, I want to glance ahead. Let's see. We got a good dirt race, so I got to take this race seriously. And then a Tapeta sprint. Let me just glance and see what we got today. Oh, we got a turf sprint, even though they haven't ran on the turf for a long time. Turf sprints are almost mandatory. Tapeta route, I could do without. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, we need Steamboat Willie to fucking stay healthy over there. Watching us from the hospital, hardcore. Well, hopefully you've been healthy, Steamboat. Let's see, but if this is regular dirt at Gulfstream, that's not the greatest betting board with the favorites being on the inside. By the way, if you're new to the show, this is what I do bet, not YouTube. I will sit out races. I'm not trying to sell any products, no picks, not a tout over here. I will lose 80% of my bet, not my bets. I will lose 80% of the races that I play. But if I hit my 20% at the prices that I hit, I'll be profitable at the end of the year. Value's everything in a gambling game, par mutual game especially. So. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs, 12.5, cheap horses. Inside of the track is normally where I want to be at golf. On the dirt. Let's see, this guy is scratched. We end up with a 6-horse race. Short fields. Oh, you already got a Kentucky Derby horse, huh? Let's see, the one I like that Hart 4 races back. Got a bump in the very next race, at least speed figure wise. But that's you know, he's been on layoffs. That was in April where the race that I love. Went to Del Mar. Probably at the very least needed that race, but man, 12-1, he's a reach. You want that profit? Good luck to you. Two's just the type of horse that I'm trying to beat. I just don't like route to sprint. 3, same thing. Although 3 got better marks. I'm probably not that interested in this race. Boy, I wish 7 was on the inside. I'm probably not that interested in the Gulfstream race. One I can get to, but man, that Del Mar race and I'm going way back. I would either have to have the 1 or the 5 get first or second. Yeah, I don't know if I like that race. What's up, Aquatic Nuke? Let's look at the Tampa Bay race. We haven't really had time to look at Tampa Bay today. It's our first turf race. I do got a bias there or track profile that I'm interested in. I'm anti-speed there. We got a much bigger field. See, we got 2 favorites at 3-1, 2 lukewarm favorites there. Let me do my betting board and see if I got anything. 9 horses. They're all going to start at 13% the way I do my odds line. Oh, you were playing? No, I've never played any of the foreign tracks, unless you count Woodbine. No, I've never played another foreign track ever. Let's see. One's one of the favorite. First time out, he won. Got no problem with that. I just don't know where it is. It's probably in the UK. Comes over to Laurel. I don't mind that race, but Laurel backs up. He was just slow. Coming off a layoff. I got no problem with that race. It was at a higher level, too. And then last race, I got him running against the inside stalking bias. I have no problem with him other than, is he an overlay at that price for me? I would like to see a lot of speed in this race if I'm anti-speed. Let's see. The 3 horse, the other favorite, or the favorite right now, is a speeder stalker. I don't mind his marks at all. I don't really have a problem with him other than I don't like front runners on the turf and at a short price. But I have no problem if either of those 2 horses win. Two comes off the pace, but I'm not crazy about him. And 9-2, he feels overbet. 4, I think, should be long. 4, I definitely think should be long. I just can't get to him. 5, I'd like to show speed, but I still can't get to him either. Not at 6-1. I'm nowhere near 6-1 on him. Oh, you like the 4 at Tampa Bay? I just not there. I'm just not there. I have no problem if he wins, though. He looks like he probably has the right running style. I'm just not there. I honestly don't think I'm all that interested in this race as I'm going down. 6 probably offers a little value to me. If he stays 13-1 or higher, I still don't know what to do with Colonial horses. All I know is I can put him at 5% and he's still an overlay. There's nothing that's really making me want to do anything here. 8, I probably agree with that price that he's at. Nine's not a sprinter. I don't think 9's a sprinter. I think I can forgive his last race. Plus, it was a speed favoring day. I just got him as a bit of an overlay. Two, I don't have a problem with. I just think he's that price after coming back. I don't have a problem with these 2 horses being favorites. I just think they're priced right at about 3-1. Let's see. Can I even work out some bets here? I'm not even sure if I can really work out some bets here. 2's a little over bet. 1 and 3 are either priced right or a little over bet. 4, I think is over bet. I just can't get to him. 5's a little over bet for me. 6 would be still value for me. 8's priced right. And I guess 9, so that would have to be my keys. But now as I'm thinking of exactas that I could play, I think I got too many. I think this just ends up being a ticket that I don't want to do. I think I got way too much shit here. That looks like at least a $20 base bet right there. Yeah, that's a $20 base bet. That would mean all those tickets would have to pay over 100-1. I could do to 6 and 9 to win. But I think I just got too much there. Let me go back to Gulfstream, but I'm pretty sure I'm already out of Gulfstream. 1 took quite a bit more action. If I was leery of him at 10-1 and wasn't sure if I was going to pull the trigger, there's no way I pull the trigger at 5-1. 2 and a 3 will not be overlays. Actually, 2 is even feels a little cheaper. I probably like 3 a little bit better, but even separating those 2, they're not overlays. Well, I thought 2 was cheaper. 2's just cheaper compared to the 1 and the 3. Actually, there's a lot of $6,000, $8,000 horses. I know that I would need the 1 or the 5. Let's see. I'll write down what I think I could get to, but I don't think I'm playing it. I don't think those are bad tickets. I just don't think I'm doing it. Let's see, until like the 7 with the 2-3. That's just if I did the betting line, 7 gets a lot of points. I like the speed. He's going to be should be able to cross over a little bit. Did I scratch the right horse? Oh shit! I scratched Pure Spaghetti by accident. Wait a minute. That doesn't really change too much. I had one extra scratch there. Pure Spaghetti's a horse that I do like, but he's just another low price contender. I just don't think there's anything here unless the 5, really unless the 5 gets first or second. Even if the 1 gets first or second with most of that group's not that good. And Tampa, I'm pretty sure I'm bowed out of that race. I got too many contenders there. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a very ABC kind of finish here. And I wrote those down before I realized that the 6 was there, so I don't even want to have that there because as soon as I seen Pure Spaghetti, I said I like the horse, but he's just another low price contender. 1-3 would have to hold up. If it comes in 1-7, I would not have a ticket. 1 did win, but 1 I wasn't even interested in a win bet. So, at 12-1, I probably forced myself to do a win bet. I said at 12-1, I was like, eh. At 6-1, I know it's the wrong move for me. I probably got him at 15%. Oh, it's late afternoon, almost prime time over there in the UK. Let's see, 2 and the 3 are still holding up, but 1 and the 3 are still the favorites over there. Yeah, I don't even think I don't even think I'm interested enough to try to pare that down. 6 and 9 would definitely be the horses I would be keying off of, or the only horses I'd be considering for a win. Base is booming. What you get, a pick 3? Let's see, you got 6-1 to close it out. I don't even remember what the prices have been at. Oh yeah, you got a 6-1 and a 5. Oh, your pick 3 should be solid. Your pick 3, that's right. A 5 to the 3 horse won the last race at 5-1. Oh no, you should have a solid pick 3 there then. Oh yeah, 178 for 178 to 1. Nice hit, based. Let's see. Joshua's jumping in with the 267 over there. I'm more interested, I guess, just to see if the pace backs up. And there wasn't an overabundance of speed in that race either. Three's probably the speed. Maybe the 5 goes to the lead. Seven's probably just going to be in a decent position, I would think, stalking. Three might actually be lone speed in that race. Two horse race, yeah, they're not at the prices that I'm ever interested. If I hit 20% of the races that I'm in, there's no way I can be looking at that type of proposition. I have no problem if they win, though. And on my betting board, I do got them both as favorites. So there, to me, there's handicapping and then there's betting. So over there on my spreadsheet, you can see who I think has the best shot to win, but I don't bet my best shot to win. I got to get over that number. So right now, 1 to me is fair value and 3 is over bet. I think they combine to win this race 50% of the time, though. So I don't think you're in bad shape. I just don't bet at those prices. And Tampa, I think, we barely got to watch much. And I think they just been chalky as hell today. I don't think there was anything worth hitting at Tampa today. Five does get the lead. That actually, to me, helps the 3 with the 3 not going to lead. They should be going around 23. Actually, it feels like they're going kind of slow to me right now. Let's see what this opening quarter is. Yeah, 25-1. They are going slow. 5 and 7, if they're good enough, might be in position to steal here. That's very slow. No, winner's not a winner, man. I don't believe in a winner as a winner. No, it's not for me. I got no problem if that's what you do, but it's just not for me. Three's getting a really nice trip, though. And here comes the 1, so I do think you're in very good shape. Yeah, that's why I don't touch horses at bad odds. I just don't do it. But that race is nothing. 8's third choice, or actually came down to second choice. 839, I think that came in. 839. Let's see. I had 1 and 2 as the top choices, and 8 is the third choice. Well, 8 and 2 is the third choice, tied at 15%. But all of them are overlays. Every one of them is no underlay. All of them are underlays on my betting board. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Let's see. I want to watch Fairgrounds if they're haven't started yet. If you guys got plays at Fairgrounds, throw them up. I'll root. I'll root for you. Throw them up. Give us something to root for. I got too much time for Gulfstream right now. See my 56, only 33 likes. Hit those like buttons. This looks like a turf race that was probably taken off. Oh boy. And that drive up, my medications make me drowsy. Oh. Let's see. Kevin likes the 6 over there at Fairgrounds. I'm still waiting for that rail to get good over there on the dirt. I expect it to eventually. Let's see. I can set up for Gulfstream though. I want to see if there's any other turf races later though. Yeah, Tampa. We're going to have another turf race. Oh, we're going to have 2 more turf races. I'm more interested in the turf routes at Tampa than anything. As long as I think I can find value, though. Oh, that's a nice big field still over there at a Fairgrounds. Last year, it seemed like they had an abundance of shit fields over there. And it's too chalky to even play. We had to discard Fairgrounds just because it was so chalky. On break, what's up, on break? Likes the 1 and the 6 over there at the Fairgrounds. Let's see, can we get that 6 home bump? Kevin and on break both got the 6 in common. Lloyd, it came in 8. $835. 8359. Oh, I thought it came in 839. I didn't even see the 5 in there. He must have been blanketed, and it was a pretty close finish. Come on, keep this. Is that the 6, the gray? Or is that the 4? I can't tell. I see yellow and I see black. That could be. Keep this 6 going. 6 ran too good to lose. He's going to be second best, outrunning his odds. Too bad he got beat by, I know someone had a winning place on the 6. Too bad it was the 11 and not anyone else. 11's going to hurt the place, but nice call, you guys, on the 6. Definitely outran his odds. Lloyd Dutching. I know, Lloyd. I'm trying not to fucking. Lloyd, you know I'm not trying not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh. I know you're joking. Fuck you, Lloyd. Fuck you, Lloyd. Lloyd, you're trying to get a reaction out of me. God, half the people in this chat room, I know how you guys play. You guys aren't fooling me. Only Joshua goes AWOL every now and then. Joshua gets the phone calls for special help. The rest of the chat room, you guys are fine. Everybody else in the chat room, you guys are good. Joshua gets the special attention. Lloyd, you don't need it. I want to look at these results at Gulfstream and probably should have got a tic-tac-toe board going down that downtime. I don't think Gulfstream's been chalky, but I don't think terrible because there was a couple mid-price winners. I just want to go through the card right now and be like, you know, I do my reviews. I think I made 3 bets or played 3 races today. Let's see. I know I didn't play the first race. 8 won that at even money. Second race, the 6 won that at just above even money. I know it definitely started out early. I did take, oh no, I didn't bet that race. I had some bets that I liked, but did not do anything. Third race, hey, Paula won. That's the highest price at the time. 5 to 2. Yeah, I didn't miss anything. I tried to play that race a little bit though. And I did not like that winner. This race, the 4-horse won. I used the 4. But I needed, what did I need? I needed either the 1 to run first or second or the 3 to run first and second. Both of them, I think, were 20. Oh, no, 10 to 1 and 20 to 5 to 1 I was keying off of. So I don't mind that play. And then we got a, so they started off chalky, but then we got a 5 to 1 winner. Although that exacta, I don't know if that exacta was good because the chalk, the exacta was 19 to 1. And I definitely played that race. Actually, I loved the horse there, and he didn't run a lick. Then in this race, I sat out. I liked the winner. He won at 6 to 1. That was the best race so far. The exacta was the biggest exacta of the day. But I would, if I played, I would have had the 1, but I would have needed the 2, 3, or 5 to get second. So that was just a good no bet there. So not too much going on, just watching. Haven't really got hurt. Really wasn't supposed to win a. What did I only make 1 bet today? No, I thought I made 3. I must have made 2 at. Did I make 2 at Gulfstream? No bet. So there's 1 play. Okay, I played 2 at Gulfstream. No, I played 3 at Gulfstream. I did play 3 at Gulfstream. Okay. That's what I thought. And I haven't done anything at Tampa Bay yet. And I'm not sure I should have with those results. I definitely think Tampa's been a chalk fest. I don't think there's any ticket, even if I could bet after the race, that I would play. That's how bad Tampa's been today. If I could bet after the race with a guaranteed winner, I don't waste. Well, that 2-1 wasn't bad. $21, but that would have been the best. Oh, there was a good race in the first race. We didn't play, but I know I think Pie Man had that 5 horse at 47-1. I would, if you let me bet that race now, I would bet that race. Follow Pie Man. So there was actually 2 of the winner's been pretty chalky today, but there's been 2, one really good exacta and one like exacta 21-1 if you just hammered, if you played it good enough. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then do Gulfstream. These are good. Oh, those are good, aren't they? Here's my diet plan. I get a cookie and he gets most of it. There you go, big guy. Let's see, just another, what we got, 6 horse field there? Tapeta Sprint. Wow, really? The one's 20-1 in this group? Let's see, it's a pretty tough group. Let's see, 1 and 2 are coming out of the same race. 2 I don't have a problem with. Other than the price, he does make the 1 interesting. 3's coming out of that same race. I had that as a stalking closing day. 2 would have benefited being a stalker. 3 was on the front end. I could upgrade the 3 a little bit, but you know, upgrading horse to get to 7-2. Kind of a big deal. Trying to beat a 5-2 for me to get to 7-2. Big deal. Wait a minute, is that the same day? No, that's November 5th, not November 4th. And this is November 5th. And the 8 is out. So these two horses ran together. Four's coming off a long layoff. I don't know about 7-2 on him. I can just look at this betting board. If I can't get to the 1 or the 7, I probably don't even need to be in this race, but I do think I could get to the 1. 1, I would have to have everything go right. But at that price, I do think he's value. Marco Lou likes the 7 here. 7 won last race on an inside early pressing day. Him and the 5 ran on the same day. Wait a minute. How is that right? Oh, one was a dirt race, one was a Tapeta race. Okay, it's right. It's not the same race, and they're on different surfaces. I thought they ran in the same race. And 7, I don't mind anyone winning 2 through 7. But the only thing that sparks off anything in this race is if I could get to the 1 horse, really. 7's not bad, but if I could get to the 1, 1's so much better for the better. In fact, these horses are hard to separate the next group. These 5 horses, I probably just got them as pretty close, all the same proposition to me. I probably like the 3 a little bit better than the 2, but not enough to sort that out. Four, there's no way I take a horse off of that layoff at that price. Oh, do I do this? 7 I can get to just enough. If I use the 1, I use the 4. If I use the 7, I don't know if I use the 4. See these probables real quick. 7-4 is 32 to 1. 4-7 is 28 to 1. I think I keep this super narrow. 1, I would pay the extra to get 1 with the other 2 horses. So basically, it's a 1 all. So of course, I come back and make sure I have a 1-7. Let's see. So that means I don't have to bet the 1 to win. Because if the 1 wins or gets second, I'll have the exacta. Where 7, I might want to do a win bet. Three doesn't always get the lead. Man, 3 is fast. Seven would probably need 3 not to be super resistant. Do I want to do the win bet? I don't mind that. It's just, do I want to do a win bet here? And I'm playing this for less than this one. Pretty easy to know what I need to have a decent ticket there. I already got 7-3. I was going to come back and hit that exacta again. I think I will take the 7 to win. What's up, Christopher? Marco Lou's on the 7. And he likes a 7, 8, 9 at Tampa. 7, I wish I did a betting board. Well, no, I kind of did. I didn't want to separate there because 7 could have been 5 to 1 in my head. But that's right, I did do this. That's the betting board I'm going off of. So 7 would be an overlay. 1, normally I bet the 1 to win, but I got the exact if the 1 wins no matter what. Basically, I got a 1 all unless I missed someone, and I don't think I did. No, I didn't miss anyone. 7 and 1 would be the best outcome there, I think. 7 did not even get a good break there. 1 comes off the pace, if he comes at all. He got his feet in the dashboard, it looks like. Why is his weight so far back on the 1? What is the 1 doing? And by the way, I don't think it's a bad ride. I'm just, if he's fighting with the horse or the horse has trouble, I can accept. I'm keying off of a 33 to 1, but man, you don't like to see him sitting back in the saddle like that. Boy, the horse off the long layoff wins fairly easy at 5 to 2. Well, 2 could still beat him, but 4, like I said, I got no problem if he wins. I just can't. I just can't take 5 to 2 off that layoff. Another chalk result. Boy, I didn't get a run out of either. I don't feel like I got a run out of either of the 2 horses I liked. I was definitely reaching for the 1. 3 didn't even break all that well. 3 was a horse that I thought, no question, was getting the lead in my head. All right, 4 won that race. I want to get a tic-tac-toe board going there. Uh-oh. Is that where that was? Fuck, I don't know if that's where that was. No, that was Tiger something a few years ago. I see Panther something, and I was like, no, that's not the horse. Who's that good horse sprinter over there at Gulfstream? Tiger something? A few years ago that was just winning everything. And then he went, he tried other tracks. He didn't do Tiger something. That's who I was thinking that might have been. All right, we got 10,000. I got to get some tic-tac-toe board going. I got to remember to do that. One, I don't have a problem with the 1 other than the price. 3, I do like a little bit. That's a pretty nice race on the turf, going too fast to win on a stalking closing day at 9-1. This horse was in the same race. There might be a little bit here. There might be a little bit in this race. Feels like there's speed, but a lot of we got a lot of Delaware shippers in this race that I just don't completely know what to do with. All the oh, it looks like Marco Louis all over the Delaware horses there. I am interested enough in the 3 and the 4 though. I don't know how creative I'm going to get here though. I'm definitely thinking that. I might even put more on the 3. There's some real speed in this race. If 1 goes, 3 I think could be fast. 5's probably going to the lead. 7 shouldn't be that far behind. I might weigh that win bet. I might weigh this win bet. 3's probably the only one I'll do with the exactas. I'm going to keep this fairly narrow. Can 7 rate here? I think I want the 7 and 2. I think I'll get rid of the 2 actually. I want more money on the 3 to win. The 4, 7 and 9. And I want to get those tic-tac-toe boards going. We had a ton of races. Oh, and I even got a big break here. Oh shit, we even got turf races right now at Gulfstream. Fuck, I forgot about that. Fuck, I gotta fit 3 of them here. And my hands are freezing. Let's see. First race on the turf. Speed held. 8 from the 5 hole, and he was even money. Six stalks on the dirt. He was under 2-1. I need a fast pace. If I don't get a fast pace, I don't think I have a shot there with the horses I bet at Tampa. 23 and 4. I'm not sure if that's as fast as I needed it to be. I think I needed it to be faster than that. Although 4, I just got a win bet, or 4-3. I need 3 to get his ass in gear. Hey, Paula closing on the Tapeta. And 3 looks, 1 looks like he's pretty easy on the lead. 4, I think, is already all out. Is my 3 even working his way anywhere? Come on with this 3. And I need the 1. Oh, I'm not even seeing the 3. I thought the 3 was a horse on the outside. Yeah, 3's not running. Well, I thought this horse could get beat on the back end. He is going to get beat, I think, but he still ran a pretty good race. One ran a pretty good race. That's Marco Lou's 7, though. I think Marco Lou was all over the 7 there. No, he's the only one that kept running. No, horses I was trying to make did nothing. Let's see. Hey, Paula should be over here. Three stock there. And 1 stock there. Nice price on the 7. Oh, Tiger Blood. Yes, that was the name of the horse I was looking for. Oh, you tried to beat the 1? On break like the, oh no, that's at golf. I think the 1 ran pretty good. I'm trying to see who completed that. Hold up, I keep flipping on the wrong Tampa Bay. Why do I keep flipping on? 4 held on. Oh, 4 I got a win bet, but I don't like the win bet at a 5-1. And 3 didn't run a lick. 3 didn't get in the top 5. I thought I liked the 3. Tampa on the dirt, man. I just never do good there on the dirt. Yeah, I like the 3, and I thought he was value there. 1 I thought could get beat. I was right about that. I think I used 7 in the doubles, 7, 4, and 9. Or not the doubles, the exactas. So if the 1 does get beat, but I didn't do the exact with the 749, so I didn't want to bet that much. 1 did get beat, but even I would have had to get him beat more than that. Let's see, turf sprint coming up next. All right, the turf has been mandatory for years at Gulfstream. You got to be within 3 lengths of the lead or 3 lengths of the lead. I'm hoping there's a whole bunch of horses that don't fit. And I'm hoping everyone's not coming off a crazy layoff. There's going to be a lot of horses that fit here, though. Hopefully the public makes some huge mistakes, or hopefully I land on something, one or the other. Oh, Fairgrounds, I think, is just chalk over chalk, big chalk over big chalk. 3-2 over 2-1. Fairgrounds have not been creating a whole bunch of noise. Every time I look at Fairgrounds, it's been pretty chalky. All right, any scratches? So we're going to have a full field of 12. We're going to have a shit. Oh, yes, I'm free. This was a nice horse over there at Gulfstream last year. He was a really nice turf sprinter. Just fast. Just fast. And he's 5-2. I just seen the name and instantly knew I remembered him. He's been off for a little bit, but been at Ellis Park. Colonial. He fits. He's front end and loved the track last year, but short price. We're gonna have some. This got to be a pretty decent level race. What is this? 62,000. I might just have to start with the horses that I don't think fit. I know this is the first turf race in a while. I'm going off of an old bias, but the bias has been there forever. I want the horses that I'm pretty sure are going to be too far back to win. Because this race might be kind of hard to manage. Let's see, the favorite fits. The 10 horse does. Oh, we lost the signal. There it goes. What's up, Gas? Yes, that's Bentley barking. We got legit speed. Let's see, 11 XY. Overall does not fit. I'm going to be brutally hard. I got to be hard on somebody here. Man, I don't know if I like this race, but fuck. That still leaves 10 horses. Let's say the 1 actually fits here, other than he's trying turf for the first time. Look, I don't have to give him many points for him to be an overlay at the very least. I think this is a race where that's going to get easy to get lost in. 4, I might be able to be hard on the 4 here. I think I could be hard on the 4. Five, I don't think I could be hard on him. Man, 7 got really nice marks, but their speed with more class than him. What the fuck's going on with Gulfstream? Get your shit together and send your signal out. I hate getting distracted. Very tactical. I hate that word in horse racing. Tactical. He's tactical. He's tactical. Come on. So distracted when I can't get the video feed up. Let's see, 6 is 28 to 1. Going to be a good price. Let's see, I'm just going to start. I got to start reading these. Let's see, the 1, 4 races ago, speed favoring track, took care of business. Trying turf. Has he been on the turf? It looks like he's trying turf for the first time, but all that makes up for the price. 2 races ago, ran on the speed favoring track, still ran a nice race. I think he'll be a stalker here. I think he could sit within 3 lengths of the lead. Come on, Gulfstream. I don't need to be irritated right now. I'm tired. I'm getting grumpy. There we go. I yelled at him. Three, I like some of the marks on the 3, but feels like another stalker. Tactical. Let's see, 4 races go, stalking closing day, just average. Almost feels like he should have ran better there. Comes back, inside of the track was good, went too fast to win. Wins off of those 2 races on an inside day. And last race on a stalking closing day, just missed. Four, I'm hard on just because I got to be hard on somebody. Fastest winner of the day, 3 races ago. 2 races ago, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Five, I think you get a good trip, but he does feel a little bit like I'm reaching. I think still he's going to be an overlay. 6 is fast. If 6 can get the lead, I think 6 gives me a little bit of value. Three races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day, going too fast to win against the bias. He pops a win right after that at lower conditions. Beat some horses in this race. I think he beat the 8, if I'm sure. Remember the 8's name. And then last race on a stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Seven, I think, is a player. 7's going to get some more points than 10% probably. 8, I think 8 might be farther back than 3. I still got to be hard on some horses here. If If he's within 3, he'll be dangerous, but I'm going to just gamble that he's going to be a little bit slower early than these. Yes, I'm free. Very nice horse. Front runner, belongs in this race. Got some class. I got no problem with him. He gets a lot of points. 10 with those graded races and the heart's 2 back. Can be on the lead or stalking. Probably going to be stalking here. I have no problem with him being the co-favorite. I should probably look up the 12. He's been off a long time. I got those races. But I got a feeling I'm not going to care about him one way or another. Average that day. I'm just gonna look up the Monmouth race. I don't feel like looking up things right now. Because I want to look up something on that 10 horse. I don't want to waste my time on a horse that I'm probably not that interested in. Probably already spent too much on him. I don't know if there's too much that would surprise me in this race, though. This is a tough race. I think I'm still hard on him. I want to see who he was running with over there at Kentucky. I want to see how good those last 2 grade 2 races were. And the only way I could do that, I should have those 2 forms. Let's see, on 10-7, Kentucky, Keelan. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is that race loaded? Coming out the 6th race, it looks like. Arzark won that race or whatever. $80,000 claimer that was running well in grade 2 and grade 3. There was another horse, Live the Dream. Did he do anything? Yeah, they were high level, a lot of high level claimers just like this. With some horses that definitely, Beer Can Man got 3rd. He's a grade 3 winner. Running in grade 2. That does look like a pretty tough field that I just can't. Who is Orshot? I just want to see who else ran in that race. Badby Brian. There's something Orshot in that race. Orshot. Oh, Arshot. I see him. Just a stakes, little stakes winner. That race was probably pretty tough. Let's see. I still am interested in this race because I think the 1 is interesting to me. Still didn't finish my betting line though. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 4 horses. It'd all be at 20% if I stop there. I got the two favorites are still alive. Who's the 7? 7 can't be paired with 7 can't be paired. These horses can't be paired together. We know that. Well, I like the 1, and I had another horse. What was the other horse? Was it 6? 1 and 6 would be the keys there. I need 1 or 6 to get first or second in that group. I think I touched this race a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't get in the gate that quick. I shouldn't have any problems getting this in, though. One and 6, 7, 9, and 10. I got to use all of them. Maybe I press the 10 for a little bit more. Did I get that 1-6 exact? I don't think I got that in. Press that one a little bit more. Still, I need 10 and 6 to run. 5, I thought was an interesting overlay, and same with the 8, but I'd be getting in way too many combinations there. I like the I knew I wanted to do a little bit with the 1 the whole time. I'd need a really perfect trip out of them though, and I'll have to like the turf. But at 50 to 1, I'm willing to roll that dice. I'd love 6 to get the lead and without much pressure, but I don't really think it's possible. What's up, Mr. Guitar? 3, 4, 8, 10. On breaks king off the 4 with the 7, 9, 10. I could see a lot of people going a different way. Hector likes the 11. Ramsey, what's up, Ramsey? 3, 5, 7 with the 7, 9, 10. Paid workout for the 10. Yeah, that's why I pressed the 10 a little bit more. I thought that was a tough race. 9 doesn't have to win this or even run second. And like I said, rock and roll, and I could have used in the 5. I could have used too, but I just have too many. Unless I just took a 10 with the 5 and the 7, then I don't even know. I'd have to check all of that. Dude, they're dicking around long. Oh, I was just ready to say they're dicking around long enough for me to check. Let me see if that was good. Yeah, 10-5 is paying 89 to 1. And 10-8 was paying 64 to 1. Let's see, who got the lead? 12 got the lead, huh? No, he didn't. 9 got the lead. 7's up there. And my horses are no, 6 is up there, but man, I don't think anyone wins this race from 4 lengths back or farther unless, come on, 6, have some horse. You're in position if, yeah, I don't know if he's good enough. He's a little far back. 1's coming, 6 is coming, but the wire's coming. 4's coming. I needed a 9 to die. Yes, I'm free. The 10 doesn't run a lick. That race won't be able to hurt me. 7, 6. I needed 9 just to die. fact, I probably could have even played the try there, really. I probably could have went down with the try there, too. It would have just been 7-6-9, 7-6, or 7. You know the try that I'm thinking of. 7-9-10, 7-9-10 with the 1 and the 6. We'll see if that pay would have been good enough. I think it might have. Because 7-9 is paying 17-1, so it's going to pay at least 30-1 with the 6 getting third as long as the 6 held on. Dude, yes, I'm free. He's a tough horse. He's a tough horse. Who's a 7? 7 was just a contender and just looked like a contender. Is that another Keeland horse? The other Keeland horse. And let's see, I didn't split this group, so I still got 20%, 20%, 20%, and 20%. And they went fast. They went fast, and speed held up pretty good. And they went the fraction where we got to worry about speed. So they always went turf course. They always go sub 22. That's common. They're usually sub 45. So as soon as you get a 43 and change, you got to definitely, that's when they could come from a little bit farther back, but speed held up pretty good. I think 7 was always up there, and 3 definitely had the lead. So I think the try would have been good enough if I played the try like that. What would that be? 3 times 2 times 2. 3 times 2 times 2. So 6 times 2 for every 12. Well, I wouldn't, playing it that way, I couldn't have had it that many times, though. I haven't bet more than $30 in the try pool. So if it's 3 by 2, 6 by another 2, that's a $12 base ticket. So how many times 12 goes into 30? And I haven't even rounded up, even if it's close. It'd have to be really close for me to round up. I'm just not that much of a try player. Maybe I could have had it for $6. Definitely could have had it for 5. Or no, $2.50. $2.50 I think I could have had it for. Let's see. Yeah, $2.50, so 5 times. So it would have to pay quite a bit more than $30 for me to actually think that would have been good. Because $30, 2.5, it has to pay closer to $100 for 50 cents. Say anything more than 80. If it pays 80 and you can have it for $2.5, you get a $400 hit. That would have been enough to be reasonable to put that bet in. But if it pays, say 50 and under, I'd be like, yeah, I probably didn't miss anything. Try paid $92, so try paid pretty good. Could have had almost a $500 hit there. No, times 5. Yeah, $500, under 500. Oh, Tampa Bay? Is that the 7th race? Ah, fuck, that's going to be a turf race. Turf race is what I want to play at Tampa Bay. They're in the gate. Who did you want to see? On the 6th? Just got one race, just being average over there at Gulfstream. I'd be worried about him going to lead. He's just pay. If he stalks, I kind of like him. Could like him actually. How much speed is in that race? Let me see if I could have landed on anyone. These hearts would have been interesting on the 10 if he stalks at 21-1. 10 catches my eye. Six is probably going to lead. Oh, I'd say this horse. I like this race. 2 back does catch my eye. I'd have to check that though. This horse, I'd be against going to lead probably. This horse, I'd be against. Oh, there is enough speed. I would have liked to look at that race. Unless they go wire to wire and I already X'd out the horse. If they go wire to wire and I X'd out the horse, I'm glad I didn't look at the race. I think 4, I X'd out the 4 right away. I think there's no danger of him going wire to wire. That looks like a pace that they're going to close into. 22-3 is fast at Tampa Bay on that turf. 46 makes it even just as tough to keep going. 23-3 on the turn. God, 6 ran good. I just needed him to get second. Oh, your 6 is at 32-1. Oh, but 4 might 4's not going to hold on, but no one's really coming other than the favorite. And I think I threw out the 1 also. I think 1 I thought was going to be on the front end. I'm glad I didn't have to look at that race. He's a horse that you would have said if he could rate, though. But with those sprints, I know I wouldn't have been interested at 5-2. 4 ran a pretty good race there at a big number. 5 didn't run. I thought 5 might have been interesting, and I thought 10 could have been interesting at a glance. At least they had marks that caught my eye. Oh, 1 had to put the brakes on during the race? What's up, O'Kane? Gonna be a nice exacta. Gonna be a very nice exacta, but the way my head would have been thinking, that's a long shot exacta for me. It would have been hard for me to get horses that looked like they were going to be on the front end. Boy, when I thought that, when I said the 4's not even going to hold on, I bet not even hold on for a second. So they got the pace to run at, and I'm not sure where the 1 was at, but none of the. Who was the 8 there? 8 would at least fit the track. Just didn't have any eye-catching marks. Let me see what this race was. Let me just, because I was just looking at my marks. That's allowance 1X. 1 was stepping up. 2 was stepping up. 3 was at the level before, didn't fire. Had a closing day. Didn't fire at all on a day that you would have thought he would have ran. Boy, 4 looked cheap too. But horses on the front end are just dangerous. They're dangerous when they hold on. 5 caught my eye, and I would have still been interested in a 5. Fit at the level. Well, he's 7-2. Maybe that saves me. 6 I thought was going to the front. I already X'd him. Oh no, 6 was a horse. I kind of accidentally, I said if he rates, and then when I was glancing at the speed, I X'd him. Seven stepping way up, even though the running tile looked good. 8 had some handicap races, and eight would have felt like a safe horse. What did 8 go off at? 8 would have felt like the safe horse. Let me just see how they bet that race. I'm still looking. He would have felt safe at 7-1. He probably would have been a overlay at the very least. Nine, I missed it, but I probably would have thought he was going to the front end too, or pretty close to the front end. Plus, he feels cheap. Fuck, I would have still liked the 10. And 10, 16-1, I would have still liked the 10 a little bit. He's already ran in some allowance 1Xs and looked like he made a move last race. He didn't run a lick. I would have still liked the 2 horses that caught my eye. I would have probably added the 8. And 1 had good marks. But I would have felt that he was cheap, but still might have used him because the 6 might have been able to use. He might have made sense with the 7. He definitely would have made sense with the 10. But he couldn't have been played with the 5. Was it 5? I would have got in trouble that race, I think. If I had time, I would have got in trouble that race. That might have been this race, if I had time, might have been my biggest bet of the day. It really might have been. I thought there was a lot of speed in the race. Eight at 7-1. 5 at 7-2, and 10 at 16-1. Definitely. Now I want to see the replay. So 4 gets the lead. Let's see if the 8 we know gets third, so the 8 closed. Is that 10 in dead last? 8 has horse right now. 8's looking for, he's just between horses. Everybody in decent position right there. 5's in decent position. Yeah, none of them really carried on. I still didn't see where the 1 was tracking from. That was definitely a pace that you felt like if you were back in the closers, I would have felt good with that pace. I definitely felt good when I was watching it. I want to see where the 1 was tracking at. I never figured out where the 1 was at. Let's see, 4 gets the lead. Let's see, is 1 in second? 1's up close right now. 1 and 6 are tracking in good position. Okay, so 1 did stalk. Stalked, he didn't close. He's about maybe 3 lengths off the lead, maybe 4 at the best. 4 falls out, it would have been a 1-8. It's just I just don't know where the bet is, but I got a feeling. I got a feeling if I had time in that race, I got a feeling I would have. I got a feeling that would have been my biggest bet of the day. I think I might have dodged something there by not having time. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? The Monday player. What's up, man? Oh, Kane, only on your second race of the day. That's probably not that bad unless you passed on a bunch of good opinions. I wish I only played 2 races so far today. I'm not too bad, though. I'm not too bad. I know I would have got hurt last race, though. I definitely would have got hurt last race. Luckily, Gulfstream, there's been almost no action at Tampa, and Gulfstream, I've been able to not be that aggressive anywhere. I think I might have played 5 races total. I'm still in position where a single hits. Not buried. Definitely not buried today. Yeah, Tapeta route race. Do I even want to deal with the Tapeta problem? Let's see. They did go fairly slow fractions in the first Tapeta race. It's been a while. And they still came off the pace. One's gonna be the favorite, and one is probably the speed. I don't mind his marks. I don't mind the drop in class. 4 races ago, I think he was going too fast to win. Comes back, wins the very next race. Then he gets a speed favoring track and didn't get the lead. And then last race on the Tapeta went too fast to win. Although if you're looking at that Tapeta fraction, they were going, it was too fast to win that day, but they were still going 24 and 4 and 50 and 4. Actually, that sounds like I want to look that up. I want to see what the other races were doing. That 50 and 4 feels like this horse should have had a shot that day on the front end. It's almost 51. Yeah, that's almost 51. That might be a reason to play against them right there. That looked like that should have been a good setup for him. Let's see, that's November 5th. Yeah, shit, that's the second race of the day. And they still came off the pace that day. And he was able, he was still able. I could even label that a stalking closing day. He still managed to get a heart, even though that was the slowest pace of the day. That just means other horses came back farther that day. Huh. But man, that's a pace that you almost feel like almost unforgivable. Is anyone else out of that November 5th race? No. Oh shit, is this the last race at Gulfstream? Fuck, where did my day go? He's still a contender. He just might be he's still going to get good points. Let's see. 3, I don't mind. 3, I thought if the track backs up should be the favorite. And he is. So right there, I got 2 hard calls on both of them. 3 doesn't look like I can do any winning with the 3. Or no, I'm sorry, 4. 4 doesn't look like I can get to the 4. Five, I think, going to the lead. And I can't get to him. I'm nowhere near 9-2 on him. I think I'm closer to 9-1 on him. Seven can benefit if they come off the pace. Wait a minute, I'm getting my horses mixed up. This is a 7. I'm talking about the 8. Let's see, I scrolled up. Okay, 6 was actually, I don't know how I scrolled that fast. Can 8 get a trip here? Or 6, I'll keep saying the wrong number. Six is probably, I probably do think the 6 is a little interesting. And 7 I can't get to. I just can't get to the 7. And 8's probably definitely an overlay in my head. Let's see, 2 is scratched. 8's at least that. I probably do think that those are the 2 favorites. I don't mind having them at 33%. I'm not making them more than that. I probably move the 8 just up 6 points. 7-2. I got the 5 at 10%, but man, I don't even think I can get to the 5. I can definitely get to the 6. I can definitely get to the 8. I got a feeling it's just 6 and 8 with the 2 favorites kind of deal again. I got a feeling that's all I'm looking at, 6 and 8 with the 2 favorites. I don't know if both of them could be. 6 could probably be played with the 2 favorites if the favorites win. 1-8 can't be played. 1-6 can be played. So 6 with the 1-2-8 can definitely be played. 8-1 I gotta leave alone. Or 1-8 I gotta leave alone. 8-1 I might as well just bet more money on the 8 to win. I guess 6 is going to be my key. I guess 6 is the horse that got to get first or second. Probably because I'm doing it this way, I probably bet more money on the 8 to win. Six with the 8, 1, 3. Did I want to? I could. There's one more. I could box the 3-8, but I got to check that one. If it doesn't go down, I can box that. I'll take a 3-8 there if I can get it in. I got that in. Man, I thought I had more races at Gulfstream. Shit. Yeah, I wanted the 8 to rate, not go to the lead. Unless the 6 wins. I'm getting a pace that I need with this one. I think the 1 could get beat, but I need the 8 or the 6. 5's going to be there. 6 isn't coming fast enough. Man, I didn't really believe in the 5. I think it's going to be 3-5, 5-3. 6, I need more. 6 doesn't have enough run. Oh, you know what? 5's went down to 4-1. No, I can't have that anyways. I can't have that. I thought the 5 was double digits. No, 3-5 is $11. I did bet more on the 8 to win than 6. I thought the 1 could get beat. I thought 3 should be the best closer. If the 5 don't run, what, 7 would have got a second. If the 5 doesn't run. But 7, I don't like a lick. Yeah, they'll end eventually. Just leave me alone right now. You know I'm on to the end. I don't know. Gulfstream just ended, but I got Tampa Bay. And I'm not playing well today. Well, why do you care if you're still working? Oh, you're ending at 5? Why, is it nice to go for a walk? Is the temperature nice is what I'm asking. Oh, okay. All right. I need Tampa Bay. Oh, 1 held on for 3rd. I thought, oh, so 6 ran 4th, but the most non-threatening 4th out there. 6 never looked like he had enough horse. Hey, Gulfstream, I don't think I had a chance unless I played the turf sprint perfectly. And got that try and just moved that 1 more ticket, and that wouldn't have even been, that would have just been a nice ticket. Let's see, the first 3 races were too chalky and I didn't do much. 4th race I didn't play either. Oh no, I'm looking at Tampa Bay. I don't think there was anything other than that race, and only if I played the try at the perfect time. I don't think there's anything. Gulfstream, no. Gulfstream, no. No. I don't remember that race. Fifth race, I don't remember. Oh, that's right. I like the one, but even if I played, I wouldn't have had a 1-7. That's 6-1-1. I did like him, but did not even play that race. But that would have just only been a win bet. I had some exactas written down, and I know I wouldn't have had the 1-7. That I know. I think that's a turf race, and I'm like, yeah, that turf race was the only one, and that's only if I'm playing perfect and catch that try. It's the only thing at Gulfstream other than just a win bet, but I had exactas written down, so I don't even think I could have done that. And that was a race where I said, man, 12-1, I like them, and it goes down to 6-1. So I don't even think I was close to pulling the trigger there. And if I did, it would have been exactas at a 6-1. This race I don't mind playing because I thought the one could be beat. And I just needed a 6 to get first or second. He's not good enough. All right, so I need Tampa. I'm trying to decide if I was playing bad. I think Gulfstream overall was a day that I'm supposed to lose there. Just a lot of chalk, very few spots. And for me to win there, I would have had to be perfect. Hitting that win bet or either backdooring a try. I think those are the only two realistic shots that I could have had there. I'm opposite of you. I haven't hit anything, but I haven't buried myself too bad. Not yet, anyways. I got time. What's up, Ian? And there hasn't been much at Tampa Bay. I've been avoiding the dirt or playing the dirt super light, and I think I had 2 turf races, and I'm not. Oh, I did play that one turf race, and one. Oh no, I didn't get to play the one that I said I would have got hurt on. So I got one more turf route in this race. Is there enough time to look at this race? This would be a dirt race. Oh shit, you guys are gonna do this to me, huh? I'm interested in the 2 a little bit. Does he even fit though? I like that him on the running against the bias last race, stalking closing day, going to being average on the front end. I actually like that race, and I see him at 33-1. I'm not sure if he's good enough, but I do like. Well, this horse doesn't fit to me. I don't like route to sprint. Ah, shit. Wow, 6 is 6-1 here. Well, he earned a heart. He is coming off a long layoff. Boy, there's a lot of sprinters in this race. Or I'm sorry, a lot of routers. Dude, I think I got a fire on that 2 horse at the very least. Just let a route the sprint horse not run here. Ah, shit, I don't know what to do with get even. He actually does not look bad. One's route to sprint. I think I used, no, I used the 1 with the 4. No, I used the 1 with the 2. And I think I throw get even in there. I don't think 6-1 could be played. Although 1-4 can be played, or 1-5 can be played. Let's see if 2, 6, 5. What? I'm not using the 8 here? No, I think I wanted to use the 8 there. I think I'm going to weigh the 2. Well, I get to weigh this. 2 and 6. You got to get clicking over there. I might not be able to get to weigh this if they go off anytime. But I want the 2 for a little bit more. 5, 6. And I want the 1 a little bit more. I should be able to get that. Nope. Will not be able to get the weight on. Two broke out the gate good, but I wanted the 8 to have pressure. 5 is now putting pressure. I knew I should have probably used the 5 than the 6, except I like the 6 better than the 5. 5 would have been the better key right here. 5 would have been the better key. Come on, any way I could get a 5-2 by a miracle. Get this 8 and 3 out of there for me. 2 still trying. Get this 8 and 3 out of there for me. Come on, 2. Keep your fat ass going. Come on, 2. Did the 1 come and get me, or did the 2 hold on? Did the 2 hold on? 8-2, come on. 2 died completely. All right. He was enough to get me excited. He was enough to get me excited. Did it end? I think it ended up coming to 2 favorites. Congrats, Paul, for getting 5th. For getting excited. Congrats, Day, getting excited for nothing. Well, overall, I'm looking at the results. I don't know if there's a spot that I even had today. Boy, that was the 2 I was cheering for, right? Or was that not even the 2? Right now, he died so bad, I'm not even sure that was the 2 I was cheering for. I might have been seeing the wrong saddlecloth getting excited. He was the horse that made the move up the rail, right? I thought 5 was done. Maybe I was rooting for the wrong horse. I gotta watch that replay now. Holy shit! I might have getting excited for a horse that was not even there. $8 doubles. Oh God. Tampa has not. By the way, I downloaded the form for Tampa tomorrow and said no way. Tomorrow looks like 2-year-old day at Tampa Bay. I was like, fuck this. I think I marked up the first 3 races and was like, dude, 2-year-old, 2-year-old, 2-year-old. I was seeing nothing but 1 and 2 running lines on every horse. I was like, and then I scrolled. I'm pretty sure it was 100% 2-year-olds. And I was like, fuck that card. And then I went and got Aqueduct. I was like, I am not fucking around with that. I'm trying to see. It should be. I should have the form here. Where's that fucking form? I keep seeing it. Oh, there it is, right there. You see that fucking form? I fucking no way could I play this shit. I just want to make sure that's what I seen. First race, 2-year-old. Second race, 2-year-olds. I know they're going to be 3, but I think the form gets even worse. 2-year-olds with a whole bunch of first-time starters and only a bunch of horses that ran 2 races. Another 2-year-old. Yeah, I didn't want to deal with this fucking card. Another 2-year-old with a bunch of first-time starters and a lot of dirt races. And I'm not sure if I'm going to keep playing the dirt over there at Tampa Bay. Yeah, if you like 2-year-olds, play Tampa Bay tomorrow. I can do without that card. That card can go straight to the trash heap. All right, was that the 2 I was getting excited for? I'm not even sure right now. Because I thought the 5 was done. Oh no, I thought the 8 could have been done too. No, 2's up there. I think I was at least cheering and thought I had a shot in the stretch, but that shot turned to 0%er. I did like the 8 favorite more than the 1 because I thought 1 was route to sprint when I looked at him. That's why I said, did the 1 catch me? I thought maybe the result was going to be 8-1-2. I didn't realize the 2. All right, 2 was the horse that made the move and looked like he was going to make a move up the rail. All right, I was excited here. That must have been when I jumped up and said, let's go 2, and then all of a sudden he's done. You know what? They weren't that far back. I had an 8-5, except 8-5 wasn't paying as much. 8-5, I think I looked at that payout, and I think that was like a $28, 28 to 1 exact, if I remember that one right. All I did was manage to save a little bit of money by not getting the press bet down with the two. In with the disaster day. I'm a disaster. I'm not quite disaster. I think I'm going to have a fairly easy review today, though. I really don't see any spots. The only thing that I might do say is why did I do some of the things? That might be the only thing. Trying to lose less. But unless I hit this race, I'm pretty content that today was, with my opinion, was definitely supposed to be losing. Which I know that might sound funny, but it makes perfect sense to me. Still got a full field, and it is going to be a turf route, so let's see. I should have all the time in the world, 20 minutes to look at this shit. All I need is one tic-tac-toe board. Turf routes, all I care about at this time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna regret trying to protect that little profit that I had yesterday and not playing the last two races, especially that last race. Boulder sent me the text, "How did you do?" And I said, "Oh, it was an okay day, but I protected a small profit and sat out the last two races where I had good opinions and cost up probably, if I played the exact, it would have been huge, but even if I just bet enough on that winner in the last race or played the double, but I probably wouldn't have played the double. I kind of regretted. Why did I try to protect a little over $100 profit that day? When I had stuff that I liked, I wasn't even reaching, especially in the last race. It's like, oh yeah, I like the 6. 10 to 1. I got him at 15%. He was the first horse that I'm probably going to regret that. Other than that, my week's been pretty decent. That chalky day, I made way more money than I should have just off of that one hit. But yeah, there's something to be said about fucking why did you protect small money? Why did you protect small money? Yeah, you won't stop on a day you have an opinion. Yeah, I thought I was lucky to hit that try, and I knew I played one race at Fairgrounds, but that was really not even a play. So I really only played 2 races. I was in for just less than $200, and I hit for that. I don't know if it was 330 or 360 that try. And I wasn't planning on sandbagging, but especially at that last race, I was like, well, profit. I was doing that. Well, I guess a profit's a profit. And I had a really good opinion there, and I even got to the 2 first-time starters. It just I didn't write down with the 5, but I was thinking. I definitely had the 5 to win. I had a 3-horse box with the 5. Yeah, protecting small losses is or small wins gains is probably not that good. But I was kind of adding up my 2 days together. It was like, well, I already made my week. I had that $15 exacta. I kept saying I played it perfectly, that exacta the day before. I ended up having that 90 times. So, you know, that ended up being a decent day for what that day was. I was up like a little over 8 bills that day. So I'm thinking, wow, I'm up $1,000 and it's, you know, we still got 3 days. But it was definitely the wrong move when like if you're reaching, that's one thing. If you knew you were reaching, but man, I was on that 5 the whole time, which made it feel worse. Like if I know when I'm reaching, and I definitely knew he was the play there, and that's what made it way worse. Did they only run 2 turf routes today? Why do I think they ran? I thought they ran 3. Or this is going to be the third one. I thought 4 were scheduled. Where Sunday I did the opposite. I had shitty opinion all day Sunday, and I was just trying to. I got down to a meltdown day. Said that fuck, I should just stop, and then I had basically a double meltdown day that day. That was my worst show ever, by the way. For me losing, I've never had a double meltdown day before on the show. And that day I just kept and I made it. I made it. I didn't make it a single meltdown day until late in the day. So the double meltdown day was really bad because I think there was only 3 races left when I knew I was having a meltdown day. That's what made Sunday so bad. Because even if I don't have a double meltdown day, I still cross the wire with a pretty much better than an average week. It's just dumb decisions sometimes. All gamblers do it. It's not right. What were those two? Well, we did get a crazy fast fraction. Let's see. But both races, they did come off the pace. I'm still leaning towards this track is going to be off the pace this year on the turf. Do I not have any? Oh, I don't have any juice in my phone. Yeah, I know it's such a wrong thing to say. Worrying about daily wins and losses. And yesterday, I definitely paid the price. Although Sunday there was really no right for me to continue. I was already at a point where I have trouble sleeping, and I really wasn't having good opinion, and I felt like I didn't have good opinions. And if you guys remember that Sunday last race, I really put money into that race, and the whole handicapping process, I was like, dude, there's like 8 horses I thought could win there. If you think there's 8 horses out of 12 that can win, that's probably not a race where you want to be balls deep in. let's say two, I love the marks, but at a short price and a running style that I just want to beat. One to me should be long off of that year layoff. Yeah, Gas, I needed you on the show Sunday and yesterday to slap me. What the fuck you doing? Stop playing. You got an opinion there. I could tell by your, and I had an opinion. You never see me yell at someone about a bet, and I had an opinion in the race before. And I'm yelling at Joshua about how bad it was, so bad that I didn't do my opinion. Both of those races, I was pretty strong about my opinion. Buy stocks get aggressive. See, I tend to get aggressive when I'm down. And I said after the show last night, I said the worst thing that happened was that I hit that try. Because if I miss that try, I play at least one of those two last races, if not both of them. Because now I'm down. Now I'm free balling. It's like, hey, I'm out. I wasn't down enough to be uncomfortable, so like I said, I had a little less than $200 in action the entire fucking day that day. That's almost unheard of. Oh, I'm on the 10. I was like, I keep looking at the 9 and thinking it's a 10. 10's 2 to 1. Tens 2 to 1, and I like the 2. I'm not seeing anything that I'm really and I could get to the 5, but then I got an ABC ticket. I got a special ticket here. I really can't get to the 1. So right now, I just really, the handicapping is seeing if there's anything outside that box that I can get to. I think 3 would have to have too many things go right. Three would be good, but even I think that I'm reaching too far there. No. No, no, no. I can't get to this guy. I can't get to him. 5 I can get to, but the total. Six at the best to me is priced right. What's up, Razor? Eight I can get to, but I'm not sure. It depends on what running style he has here. I can't get to the 9. Let me look at the 3. I don't think I can get to any real ticket that's outside the box. And this horse I'm trying because he's a price that helps me. He's a price that helps me. But the layoff is so long from Tampa, and then he just went to freaking Belterra that I just have no respect for. Yeah, I don't even think I can realistically. Let me see. Can 8 win this race? Who's this horse? 6. I think his best chance is to go to the front, and I don't think that's good for him. And I think he's priced pretty much close to right. Feels like if that was a stalking close, well, he's off a nice big class drop. Probably didn't belong in 1X. He might come off the pace, but more likely he's going to lead. And if he's going to the lead, I like him even less. Let's see, I still got a ton of points. I think he's at least 15%. 5's probably the best off the pace horse. 2's probably the best speed horse. 8 and 5 are 8 and 5 are the 2 best off the pace horses. I honestly don't think I could pull the trigger here with the opinion that I got, really. If I left that right there, that means 2's an undervalue or underlay. 5's barely an overlay and can't be paired up with the 2 and the 10. Probably the most likely outcome with him. Wait a minute. Am I putting the right odds down? Oh, yeah, because these are adjusting, right? So I do think the 2, the 5, or the 10 wins this race at a very high percentage of the time. None of that exact as I'm interested in. So there's no way I'm interested in this. There's no way I'm interested in that. I'd rather not even put in a bet and just take what I'm down today. So that really only leaves one option, 5. And I don't even think this is good. I don't even know if this could be, I don't think this could even be turned around. No, it's not 5, it's 8. And I do think if the 2 and the 8 goes, the 8 dies anyways. Eight on top of them is probably okay. Yeah, 8 on top, but I definitely don't think that could be turned around. 5-8 is actually a surprising 25 to 1. 2-8 is actually 25 to 1. 10-8 is 19 to 1. Let's see, there's 6 combinations, so they really got to be paying over 30. So everything with the 8 and second is like 25 to 19 to 1. It's borderline. I think I got half of them barely under, and I got half of them that are over. And 8-10 is barely over 31. 8-5 is barely over at 32. Yeah, they're barely over. Yeah, I think I gotta sit out this one. Well, I bet until I get uncomfortable. Usually, I bet until I get uncomfortable. It's easy because I know I have I operate. It's not a progressive. but I don't have a problem betting until I get uncomfortable. 368. Well, 368, but I gotta believe in it. I tried to talk myself into that three. I really did. In 8, even though I got him at 15%, I think I'm even stretching at 15%. And right now he's bet right. Right now he just went to 6-1. No, I'm very comfortable with winning because I take. I'm a taker. You guys are like those guys at the crap table. You see a guy at a crap table and all he's doing is pressing, pressing, pressing. And then the 7 comes in. And they take everything away and it's like, dude, you could have took money off the table fucking 5 presses ago. I got a buddy, man. He loses every time he plays craps. He presses his shit. He'll be up tons of fucking money on the table. I swear to God, he wins 3 times a year. 3 times a fucking year. Five, 8, 3 straight. You like? To me, 5 and 10. I think, even though I got the 2, 5, 10 is all equal. If I had to separate this because I'm a little anti-speed, I might even see the 2 more like a 15%er because I think that this pace, but I think the 2 could still suck in for second. So I probably do. In my mind, I probably got it more like this. Him at 15% and giving the extra points to these 2, which would make them like 2-1 each. You fresh must mean different. Different than your fresh? Well, my first winning year, I had the rule. You know, back in the early '90s, I had the rule. Every time I got up $70, I left the track and ended up making an income that year. That was my first winning year. That's kind of how I learned to play. When you're up, just leave. Now I got away from that. If Marco Lou's been around for a long time, dude, I used to hit early and be like, "Hey, I'm fucking done, guys," and just handicap the rest of the card. I did. I did find out that that was the wrong overall philosophy. Although, now, I'm up way more than, $70. That $70 rule hasn't been a rule forever. Well, you just said you just leave if you're losing, and then, but the statement before that was if you have an opinion. And I think that's the important part. If you like, I think ITP said it. If you like something and you're up, there's no reason not to bet it. If you don't like something, or there's nothing for you, or they're not good spots, then you leave. I think that's the new rule. I think that's the approach you should take. Meaning, hey, don't force it just because it's the last few races. But if you like something, and it was good, and you thought it was good, and the math is still good, it's okay to play. Yeah, I really can't force anything here. I just think it's more than likely the 3 favorites here. So I sat out. I'm just going to take probably just a little worse than an average losing day today, though. And I really don't think I had any spots. Unless the 8 wins and 2, 5, 10 gets second. But at this time, I really didn't believe in that spot. I like the 8 a little bit better now that he's rating and one's the pressure. 8's kind of getting the gravy spot, so I do like his position better than I thought. I thought 8 and 1 would be dueling. Five and 10, or 10's in position. I don't know where the 5 is. 2 got the lead. Yeah, right now I'm leaning towards I made the right decision. Yeah, I'm still leaning towards I made the right decision because 2-8, I think, was the lowest one at 19 to 1. An 8 barely got it. I thought the 8 was going to get beat. I actually handicapped that race good. And I wouldn't be shocked if 2-8 even went down. All right, I checked the wheel pays at the wrong time. I was thinking that it was paying 19 to 1 when I checked it. It went up to 30 to 1. It went up to 30 to 1. How did it go up to 30 to 1? I checked it and I said that's 19 to 1. 8-2 went up to 49 to 1. 8-2 went up to 37 to 1. So 8 on top of all of them went up. And 8-10 stayed the same. 10-8 went down to 19 to 1. 5-8 stayed. And 2-8 definitely went up. Well, that's the bet I could have done. That's the bet I could have done. At the same time, I don't think I made that big of a mistake. I would have had to play that. Although I could have played that pretty heavy. I could have had that for at least 60 times, or not 60 times, for at least $20. I could have had that for at least 20. And you did the same thing. You decided. I really thought that exact. I thought I checked that exact, and I thought I checked and it was 19 to 1, and I thought that could even go down. I did price out everything there. It went up late. Well, the 8 also went from 6 to 1 to 8 to 1. Either way, it's just a okay bet. You're at the break even point if you win 20%. And it was the only 4 horses in the race, really. So I really don't mind the handicapping job there. Is the try going to pay good? Marco Lou hoping that the try pays good. How did you play that then? Let's see. Buy stocks should hit this. The exacta. Marco Lou hit the try. Well, I don't think I see many tries from Marco Lou. Try's going to be pretty good. I never even considered try was an option there. I never considered try being the option there. Oh, Fran says the try is going to pay 33. I would have probably, well, I don't get to check the try. I guess if that's a try, I would have rather just had the exacta. I was thinking with the tri exacta paying $30 that the tri could have paid closer to $50 for 50 cents. I did check that exacta, and I'm positive that that was the 19-1 exacta. Oh, you're right. $33 for the tri. I would have been okay with the exacta. I don't think sitting out this race was as big as a sin sitting out yesterday's race, though. Today's a rough day. I handicapped it. I checked the prices. Thought there was a chance that they could go down, especially when the horse went to 6-1. Accommodations were all hanging at barely the right price, and I kind of thought they could have went down late. This wasn't as big as a sin as yesterday. I think I'm pretty honest with my thoughts on that. Yesterday I felt foolish sitting out. I'm going to keep my pro card. I'll still have an okay week, but yeah, I still got work to do. I'm still a pro. Oh yeah, well they got a Turfway handicapping show. You got Horse Racing Nation doing it. Haven't you been hanging out on? I think I seen you on there yesterday, best person. Turfway's a tough track for a recovery effort. Cash it, Razor with the cash it. Nice, exact. What is that? 50-1. Oh, I got the card for Aqueduct tomorrow. We'll be doing Aqueduct and Gulfstream tomorrow. Eight really gutted it out. Eight did a nice job. By the way, if you're watching this stretch run, Eight did a nice job coming over and boxing. Yeah, Eight did a nice job boxing that 5 in. Watch his replay. I want to see that from the head on. Actually, and he looked dead. Because I was saying, I thought for sure that was going to be a 2-5 result coming down the stretch. Oh, you weren't there. Yeah, it's a different show. Actually, they're not, they already have their picks made and they're just talking about betting strategies. But I think they said they're taking a few weeks off. She ran a pretty good race, so Speed managed to hold on pretty decent. They did go wire to wire today, and they did Speed held on for second. I think this was the only turf race. Well, I don't even think I played a turf race. That was a dirt race. Yeah, I did not get off to a fast start on the dirt so far. I don't think I played this race, right? No, I didn't play this race. This was a race that I would have got hurt in. That's right. This was a race I would have got hurt in. One stalked that race, but I would have been interested in some long shots, and I did not have the 4, or would not have had the 4. I know that. And I don't think I played the other turf route race either today. I didn't play any of the turf today. Oh, no, I did play a turf race. That's right. No, no, I did not play this race. That's right. I didn't write no bet. I said that was too expensive of a punch. And I did no bet there. That's right. Did that race come in? I don't think my 6 or 9 even ran. What was that, 5th race? I don't. Yeah, 8 won that race. 8-3. And that was a $9 exacta. 9 ran 4th there. Yeah, I remember I said that's way too expensive. I'm not doing a $20 base bet there. And I decided not to do anything. Oh, you know what? I might not have lost as much as I thought, actually. I have to see. I might not have even lost 500 today. That's a dirt race. I didn't have that much action on the dirt, and I didn't play any of the turf races. Dude, I probably should have checked my action for today. But everybody, that's it for me. Good luck if you guys are playing. Turfway's running tonight, right? Turfway? Tomorrow, Gulfstream and Aqueduct. I am not fucking around with that 2-year-old card over there at Tampa Bay. Oh, thank you, Gas. Have you checked out the Horse Racing Nation? Trying to hack products over there. Well, you guys don't care about no product. Hey, Gas, I'll tell you one thing that's funny, and I said it on the show. I love lurking in other chat rooms because the people on this show are the ones that are posting tickets and hitting races. Last night, I swear to God, only Charles and Kathy and people that are always on this show. When I watch Trust the Prophet, same thing. Blair's hitting, Charles is hitting. You know, they'll hit, if they hit something, it's like, oh, nobody wants that in this show. It's not, it's funny to watch, actually. But everybody, good luck. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. But Gulfstream and Aqueduct tomorrow.